This is a presentation of DirecTV, America's premier source for sports television.
After a week off, NASCAR Hotpass is back and ready to run in the Commonwealth. Kyle Busch is set to make his debut on Hotpass, and Dale Jr., Denny Hamlin, and Jeff Burton are ready to rub their way through the narrow turns and long straightaways of Martinsville Speedway. But the shortest track in the Sprint Cup is sure to have drivers on edge. Get ready. NASCAR Hotpass goes green from the paperclip right now.
Football claims to be a contact sport. What about Martinsville Speedway? Short track racing. That is the contact sport you're about to see today. We've got all sorts of fans here today, and they are bundled up because it is cold here in Martinsville, Virginia, for the Goody's Cool Orange 500, the sixth race of the 2008 season for the Sprint Cup Series. And there is the beautiful shot of the paperclip we call Martinsville Speedway. You've tuned in to channel 791 and 796 in high definition. It's Dale Earnhardt Jr. will be shining the spotlight on again today. He is the driver that has been on a hot streak to start off the 2008 season as he is getting ready to enjoy another race and another short track race here at Martinsville Speedway. Before he climbed into the car, our own Phil Parsons was able to catch up with him. Let's go down and hear from the two of them.
Such a difficult racetrack on brakes here. How can you keep the brakes on this thing for 500 laps? Can you go all out, or do you have to conserve?
Yeah, I don't think you can go all out, especially starting in traffic. You can, maybe not today as cold as it is, but you can melt the bead on the tire if you get the rotor real hot, working the rotor real hard there early in the run. So you have to be kind of careful. And, you can wear the pads out. We normally haven't had that problem. But the biggest deal is you don't want to get your fluid bowling in the caliper, and because then you lose the pedal altogether. So it just has to. Fortunately, the weather's real cool today, and that's going to help a lot of guys on brakes. And you just have to be mindful when you're behind somebody and in traffic not to work them real bad, because that's the worst time. You're not getting there on the end of the ducts and like you want to when you're in clean air.
It looked like in the truck race yesterday for 250 laps, there really never was an outside groove. Do you think there will be one with more cars on the racetrack? Do you think we're going to see any outside groove at all today?
As cold as it is, it's hard to say because the bottoms, might be the way to go all day long. But our cars are a little different than the trucks, and the weight's a little different. The power's definitely different. So you might see some guys using a higher entrance or running the middle of the track and getting a run off the bottom. But guys are going to run off the bottom of the corner all day long. You just might have some guys moving the car up on the entrance to get the better runoff.
Got a nice roll going this year. Were you glad to see the off week last week, or did you want to keep racing?
I'll tell you what, I don't know who I got to thank, but I ain't had an off weekend like that since the Busch days, where I had absolutely nothing to do from the minute I got out of that car in Bristol till the time I got in the car to drive up here. I had nothing to do, absolutely. So that was awesome. So that was a great weekend for me, and I really got charged up for the rest of the season.
Well, you're going to have a great run today. We know. Keep that thing up front. Let's meet here on pit road at least somewhere around this top 5 again today.
Yeah. I mean, we do like to keep the good runs going. We're getting hungrier and hungrier for a win, but we got to be patient, try not to make any mistakes trying too hard. So we got good cars, and we just need to get great finishes, and opportunities to wins are coming every week. So we just have to capitalize.
Thanks, Dale Jr.
Thank you.
And so that was just moments ago before Dale Earnhardt Jr. climbed into the number 88 Amp Energy Chevrolet. Take a look at what's taken place at Martinsville Speedway for Dale Earnhardt Jr. in 16 starts, 7 top 5s, 7 top 10s, 612 laps led. Now that is an impressive number that we've been looking at, and we want to compare. Obviously, we look at the past, and we want to compare the past to what's taking place now. After 2007's first 5 races. These were the numbers that Dale Earnhardt Jr. was able to put up, just one top 10 in those first 5 races of 2007. What a difference a year makes and a new team makes after moving over to Hendrick Motorsports. 3 top 5s, 4 top 10s. His average finish 11.8 and currently 5th in the point standings as compared to 17th 1 year ago. Again, the drivers all climbing into their cars. They'll be starting up the engines in just a moment. We'll be right back for that at Martinsville Speedway.
The Army National Guard is an elite group of warriors who dedicate a portion of their time to serving their nation. It takes hard work, discipline, and teamwork for my team to get into victory lane. Now it's your turn to get your life on the fast track. Call or visit 1-800-GO-GUARD.com today.
This season, transform your baseball experience. MLB Extra Innings from DirecTV. Bring your favorite teams and players right into your living room with up to 80 out-of-market games a week. Put every pitch, every hit, and every play into your rotation today. MLB Extra Innings from DirecTV. Catch a free preview March 31st through April 6th. Call 1-800-GET-SPORTS.
I guess I'll take it from here. Just don't leak any fluid on me.
The inside of a race car can feel as hot as the Sahara. How does Dale Jr. overcome it? Energy, focus, control. Amp yourself.
I got some breath mints if you want them. I'm just saying.
But can he put the entire...
Climb back into the car. They're getting ready to fire that up, get to racing here at Martinsville Speedway. Brakes, obviously, a very important part of what's taking place today. And we had a chance to talk with Rick Pigeon, who's not only the jackman but brake specialist for this team. He was able to talk with Phil Parsons earlier today in the garage.
Here on this Hendrick Motorsports effort. He also looks after the brakes, and when we come to Martinsville, there's probably no racetrack on earth any harder than brakes here than here at Martinsville. Rick, tell us a little bit about what you do special for your brakes here for Martinsville.
A lot of things we do different. Bigger rotors, a lot bigger calipers, brake ducts, and I mean anything you can do to make these brakes cool as much as you can. You need that at a place like this because it's so short and tight, and you just need a lot of brake here. And there's so many things you can do different with the rotor size and the pad size, and some drivers like aggressive pads that really have a lot of clamping force, but some drivers, have a lot of pedal feel and stuff like that. You like to use the brakes a lot earlier in the corner, not just jamming on them. So pad, I mean, everybody might have the same calipers in the garage, but not everybody will have the same pads.
And some drivers are harder on brakes than other drivers. How is Dale Jr. on brakes?
Oh, he's great. He's probably the best I've ever worked with. We came here and they told me what pads we were going to run. I was kind of surprised. I was like, all right, it's your call, not mine. But he's real good on brakes, real good, real cool. He keeps, he doesn't jam on the brakes. He just, kind of rides the pedal a little bit, which is my dream. We like to run a lot of places, you know, especially intermediate tracks, sometimes we run, you know, a single blower to the brakes, even at bigger tracks like that. But now with him, he doesn't use the brake very much, so that's a good thing.
And that's
So Rick Pigeon mentioning that they have a very good driver behind the wheel, as being easy on the brakes. That driver right there all strapped in to the Amp Energy number 88. He'll be listening from his crew chief, and that is Tony Uri Jr. He's standing by with Phil Parsons.
Tony Jr., we've talked all about the brakes and here at Martinsville, but right now you've got a couple of other issues. This pit stall here is right dead in the middle of this turn. How many problems will that pose for you guys today?
It's not real bad. You know, you kind of choose your pit stall. For one reason we come down here is you don't have a guy the pit road is so narrow that you want to be able to get out of the pit, so you don't want a guy that can chop you. So if we pit down towards the other end, you can have a guy that can be running 5 mile an hour, pull out in front of you, you got to slam on brakes, about to tear your car up or something like that. So the only big deal is the pit crew will have to rely on me to just tell them how many is away. I can see him when he's about 5 away, and that should be fine. But the biggest thing we want to do is protect the car while we're on pit road, get on and off as quick as possible without incident.
We saw Dennis Setzer win that truck race yesterday by never changing tires, 250 laps. Obviously a lot of caution laps, but will that play into the situation today? You guys are starting back in 22nd. Will we see some pit strategy?
Yeah, we'll kind of see what happens here the first part of the race. You're kind of in the middle. You can do pit strategy or you can just run the race. So we'll do something to mix it up. But, you know, you get down towards the end, it's going to be probably a deal. Track position is more important than anything, so we'll probably stay out. 125 to go, 100 to go, something like that. And hopefully our car's dialed in right then. I mean, we had a pretty good car all weekend. Just kind of slipped up a little bit qualifying, but overall it's been a pretty good weekend.
Let's keep this roll going, huh?
Oh, yeah, we're having a good time right now. Everybody's staying pretty positive, so, you know, we're looking forward to getting this in. Maybe we can get us a win. Sounds good. Back to you, Rick.
Thank you, Phil, and thank you, Tony Uri Jr. That's one of the voices you'll hear today, as well as Dale Earnhardt Jr. and TJ Majors. He is the spotter. He's going to be awfully busy here as we have a very short track, a very short and confined area where 43 cars are going to be fighting for position. So TJ Majors, one of the gentlemen sitting or standing on top of the press boxes. We see that shot going across the top of the press box as cars are rolling out onto the racetrack. Now, Tony Uri Jr. talked a little bit about pit location and what they'll have to do when they come in. This is at turn number 3. That is the start of the line as far as the speed line, the yellow line you see there.
All right, I'll give you a count here so you have an idea. You're about 10 away right there, 5 away at the opening here.
They have to go all the way around.
Away, right here, Junebug.
On the inside, and it is 30 miles per hour. And what Junior will have to do is stay all the way on the outside wall or on the pit road, but up against the wall as he rolls along here. This is the front stretch. He's still not to his pit stall yet, though. He'll continue around coming into turn number 1. That is about when Tony Uri Jr. will be calling him in a little closer to his spot because he's in pit stall number 5, which is just on the corner in between turns 1 and 2, Phil.
Yeah, and that's going to be critical, Rick, to hear Tony Jr. call him in the pits because you really cannot see your pit more than about maybe 2 pits away, as you can see right there on our screen. So very, very difficult pit road. Unlike Bristol, where you basically had pits all the way around the racetrack, but not in the turns. Right here, you're right dead in the center of the turn.
Unique about Martinsville, there's a garage area along the backstretch, so there are no pit stalls on the backstretch of Martinsville Speedway. They're all located in turns 1, 2, all the way along the front stretch, and then into turns 3 and 4. And very tight confines as well on this racetrack. We want to take a look at our Goody's Cool Orange 500 track description. Just over a half a mile. This is the shortest racetrack that the Sprint Cup Series visits each year. Only 12 degrees banking in the turns. Now that is a huge change from what we had 2 weeks ago at Bristol, Phil.
It really is. And the thing is, these straightaways, as you can see, 800 feet long. That's all, 800 feet. That's why these guys run like down 2 drag strips and then slam on the brakes when they get to the corner. As you can see, our pit window somewhere between 130 and 150 laps, and our pit road speed is 30 miles per hour.
And that will feel like they are crawling. per hour out of the east. Again, 43 degrees, very cool. There's another front coming through as well, and they're expecting that to be here in about 2 hours. We're hoping that it holds off long enough for us to get a majority of the laps run in this race, but it has been spitting all morning long, and very, very cool temperatures. Somewhere in the range of about 40 to 45 degrees is all the high will be here in Martinsville, Virginia. You see the Amp Energy National Guard Chevrolet, number 88, driven by Dale Earnhardt Jr., making his way around the racetrack, trying to get some heat in those tires for the start of this, the Goody's Cool Orange 500. Again, the 6th race of the 2008 season, 6 of 36 scheduled. Of course, the exciting All-Star event will be coming up in May. That's not...
Yeah, 10-4. Once you get him out, I'm good.
There you hear TJ Majors talking a little bit with Dale Earnhardt Jr., Tony Eury Jr. Those are the voices you'll hear in team communications. And around this racetrack, I'm sure you won't see a lot of two-wide racing.
Man, cover to the green here.
Especially in the corners.
And, get you wherever you need to go there.
But to start off with, we're starting in the 22nd position, and so he's right on the back bumper of Kurt Busch on that outside line.
Get ready. Grain, grain, grain. Still inside there.
Making the move on the outside early on for Dale Earnhardt Jr. Very rare at this racetrack.
Still inside the 38 car.
It's the best time to do it if you're going to try to make some moves on the outside. The best time to do it is right on the very start when the guys on the inside are all bunched up.
And you've got sticker tires. As far as the best tires you're going to have, a little bumping and banging already just in front of him. This Kurt Busch shot down, and he got into that inside line. Now Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Still there, the 21.
Still on the outside, throwing it into turns 1 and 2. Bill Elliott driving the 21, that Woods Brothers entry.
Still there's your door.
Dale Jr. able to stay right on the outside of that 21. Looking for an opening now, though, it looks like.
Still inside there.
Not able to get in the gas quite as quick as
Still inside the 96 there.
Bill Elliott was, so he also has to deal with that 96 of J.J. Yaley now coming into the picture. Opening there.
Clear low, protect the inside there.
It's so easy, Rick, to be a victim of a chain reaction deal here. Somebody hits the curb, they get a little sideways, they seize up, you expect them to get back on the throttle and they don't, and all of a sudden about 5 or 6 cars back is when the guy that gets the most damage.
Accordion effect on short tracks, especially here at Martinsville, where, as Phil mentioned, you go wide open down the straightaways, upwards of 120 miles an hour, and then almost lock the brakes up. You stand on the brakes so hard.
Man, no pressure, real good corners there.
Try to get that car woed down while you're going straight, and then roll through the corners, and then right back on the gas and get it back up to about 120 miles an hour. Elliott Sadler just behind the Amp Energy Chevrolet. Elliott Sadler struggling with back issues this weekend.
I'll tell you, most of these guys, Rick, know the drill. They're going to be patient. As you can see right there, Carl Edwards works to the inside of Elliott Sadler, but most of these guys know that this is a long, long race here. You have to keep these fenders on it. You have to keep the brake ducts on it. No sense taking any unnecessary chances this early in the race.
500 laps, 263 miles, the distance for this one, the Goody's Cool Orange 500. Rick Pigeon mentioned his driver is easy on the brakes. That's a great quality to have when you come to a racetrack like Martinsville where you're so hard on the brakes.
You know, it's amazing. I was looking at the statistics from this racetrack for Dale Jr. And 11 of the last 12 races here, he has finished on the lead lap. It's incredible.
All clear.
Talked a little bit with TJ Majors.
Inside, be clear behind him there.
He was telling me how important it is to not tell Junior if someone's looking inside and they're not making the pass, but also that he has to say if someone's looking inside just in case someone throws it in there a little bit harder than they should early on in this race and gets Junior turned around. So he said this one will be a difficult one to call from the spotter's stand.
It really is, because some people will make a dive in late. You know, you may back up, ease up a little bit, trying to conserve the brakes a little bit. Then somebody thinks they can get you on the inside. They're going to make a dive bomb effort there. More than likely, as you come down to take your normal arc into the corner, they're going to stick their nose up in there, and then they're going to bounce off the curb, and they're going to get in your left rear quarter panel.
It happens so many times. This is a unique.
Flies off. All right.
Tight off situation. When he gets back in the gas, he's saying that it's tight. He comes out of the turns. The unique part about this racetrack, there's a curb that is on the inside of turns 1 and 2 and 3, 4. Now he's trying to get by J.J. Yaley in that 96.
He's going to use that there. He's going to use that 99 car of Carl Edwards. Carl looks like he's got a good car. That's why Dale Jr. pulled over to let Carl go by. If Carl can open the holes, maybe Dale Jr. can follow through.
Carl Edwards looking to the inside of Bill Elliott now as Dale Jr. gets right on his back bumper. Bill Elliott trying to hug the outside of that 99, and now a little bumping and banging taking place there as Bill Elliott tries to come down the racetrack a little bit and really shorten the amount of track that Jr. can use.
You're pulling him all clear, all clear.
That is short track racing in Martinsville.
See, by letting Carl Edwards pass a few laps ago, Dale Jr. has been able to get by a couple other cars without really that much effort as Carl opened that hole for him.
And Carl Edwards now working around the 12 of Ryan Newman. We'll see if Junior throws his number 88 right on the back bumper of Carl Edwards again, and he will try to get by that 12 also.
Still there at your door. Let you go here. All clear. All clear.
Nice classy move by Ryan Newman there. He knew Dale Jr. had position on him. Just let him go.
Very early on in this, the second short track race of the 2008 season. It was Bristol 2 weeks ago, an off week, and now back to Martinsville Speedway in short track racing as he gets ready to go by the aid of Eric Almirola. Eric, an impressive run 2 weeks ago at Bristol.
Remember, Eric Almirola's qualified in the second row for this race, so he's backed up a little bit. He got him on the outside.
Go low. He's going low.
You heard TJ Majors say go high, and then he knew that the commitment was low for Dale Earnhardt Jr., so of course Jr. goes low, and he says continue low. This caution coming out on lap number 20.
Tight from the center off, right? Just slide the left front. Yeah, when I get into gas, the left front sliding across the racetrack, carrying the left front off pretty bad.
The 18 of Kyle Busch, amazingly enough, got turned around by the 2 of Kurt Busch.
We will be pitting.
Just heard Tony Eury Jr. saying we will be pitting. The road will be over this time.
Are we pitting or not? Count the next one. Are we pitting now? Pit. Yes or no? $4,500 there.
So here he comes. You saw a look out of the back of Junior's car. J.J. Yaley also getting turned around on that caution.
You're good here. Only about 5 stayed out behind you there. Everyone else is coming here. I still didn't hear whether we pitting or not. I didn't either there. All right, you're 10 away right there. Coming at you guys. 5 away right here, guys. 4, 3, right here. Come on, right here.
Right behind that 18 of Kyle Busch. Just had to top it off with fuel. Going to do a 4-tire change for the Amp Energy Chevrolet.
Go, clear out. Clear out. Just the 18 inside there, 4,500.
Gave Tony Jr.
All
an
clear.
opportunity to adjust on the car early on here. You heard Dale Jr. say he was a little bit tight on the center off, and
1 to go this time.
Tony Jr. wants to go ahead and make that adjustment.
They drop back a little bit in track position now, but what they drop back here, they can get back if another caution comes out within the next, say, 50 or 60 laps, because if the car is handling well now, the cars that are in front of him will have to come in at some point in time here in the next few laps to either work on their cars as far as handling issues or to make sure they don't get caught in a fuel situation. Phil, a lot of times you see guys, they'll say, well, if it's been a half of a fuel run,
All right, man, come to the green here.
65 or 70 laps.
Get ready. Ready, green, green.
Back up to speed as the green flag flies. Single file restart. Restarting in the 26th spot.
I like that strategy right there. Tony Jr. brought Dale Jr. in. Dale Jr. was a bit surprised that he was bringing him in this early, but Tony Jr. wanted to go ahead and make an adjustment. Really didn't cost him that many positions, so I think good call there.
Well, it shakes it up. It takes him out of the same sequence that some of the cars in front of him are in, so he could, in essence, be making up a lot of track position if he's able to stay out, obviously, longer on the racetrack than a lot of the cars that are in front of him will have to come in and make pit stops.
I have a feeling we'll have plenty of opportunities to make pit stops, so with caution play.
That most recent caution, the pass trying to be made here. Bobby Labonte
still there.
Junior trying to go to the outside of Bobby Labonte and take that position away, but it was Kurt Busch that got Kyle Busch
still
around.
inside there. Still inside. Clear low, clear low. We're looking inside. Inside the 18 there.
There's Kyle Busch.
Still inside the 18 car.
A little aggressive. Got into the left rear quarter panel.
Stay clear behind him. Got to protect the inside behind him here.
Wide at Martinsville. That does not work. Someone will have to give, and it looks as though David Rudeman will slide back, and Matt Kenseth is able to go on the outside of the 18.
Remember, that's Michael McDowell making his debut in that double-zero car.
Exactly right. Sorry about that, Phil.
All clear.
Michael McDowell driving the double-zero.
Real tight. Tight.
Rudeman's in the 44 this week.
Confusing when they change the middle of the season like that.
6th race of the season, and he's in a different car. Dale Earnhardt Jr. right on that back bumper of Kyle Busch now. Kyle Busch trying to work his way around the 55 of Michael Waltrip. Only 5 drivers in the field today have won at Martinsville Speedway before. Jeff Gordon with the most wins, starting out front, still leading here. Gordon 7 wins previous to this race. Jimmy Johnson's got 4. Tony Stewart has 2 wins. Kurt Busch 1 win. Bobby Labonte 1 win.
All clear.
Again, it's Jeff Gordon out in front.
In fourth.
Talking about the tighter.
It rotates better also, but it's tighter in the center of work.
And so, side-by-side racing, bumping and banging already at Martinsville Speedway. We'll be back for more.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Series, now in pocket size. Live radio broadcasts, live team chatter, and real-time stats. Introducing NASCAR Sprint Cup Mobile. Only from Sprint and only on the Now Network. Get a Sprint phone and download it free with any data plan. Then let the battle come to you.
It's an exciting new breakthrough in automotive technology. It's ZNet, newly expanded and only at AutoZone. ZNet gives every AutoZoner the power to find you the right part faster, along with diagrams, photos, and step-by-step printed instructions, so you'll get the job done right the first time, every time. Come in for a test drive today. Improved ZNet, available only when you get in the zone. AutoZone.
Where can you find me? At the intersection of gas prices cannot get any higher, and guess what? Gas prices just got higher. You know that place where you're swapping 4 wheels for 2? Oh man, I'm there.
State Farm can get you back behind the wheel by saving you hundreds on car insurance. And you can pay your way with a plan that fits your budget. Call, click, or visit and start saving today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Nice pants, Jim.
Thank you, Sheila.
People, DirecTV has way more HD channels than we do. What can we possibly say to keep our customers?
Allow me to answer that. We make our channels louder. So they're getting, hello, this is the nightly news. We get,
hello! This is the nightly news!
Our sales are going to go up 800%. 800. This chart is broken.
Switch today and get the most HD channels anywhere. Call 1-800-DIRECTV.
Truckers told us to give them a heck of a truck. He told us not to pull any punches. So we gave them a big engine, big towing, big frame, and big brakes. What'd we get out of it? A big old pat on the back. The 2008 Motor Trend Truck of the Year, the Toyota Tundra. The truck that's changing it all.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Racing on Fox is sponsored by the auto parts experts at AutoZone. Get in the zone. AutoZone. By Toyota. Moving forward. By DirecTV. NASCAR Hotpass only on DirecTV puts you behind the wheel. And by Sprint. Welcome to the 2008 NASCAR Sprint Cup Series.
Turn 4 problems for the 84. Driving that today.
Hey, we're staying out right here, Jim Buck.
Heard it? We're staying out.
We're staying out there, homie.
I'll tell you that
pit
stop right there looked like the tires have really helped this thing. He's getting by a lot of good cars that stayed on the racetrack on that first caution flag.
That adjustment was tighter in the center when it started, but it's getting better and better. It had better rotation off, right? Yeah, down in, it's pushing right there, and then it stops and gets back and turns better off.
And now the strategy to stay on the racetrack when we would expect quite a few of the...
Good job there. You picked up, you come out 27th and you're 15th right now, so you done real good there.
And moving up quickly now.
Be a lot better here in a second.
As a lot of cars made their way onto pit road. You see the numbers clicking away as he goes by the start-finish line. 6th, now 5th.
You've helped it. It's just tight. It's been tight on new tires in the center, and it takes a little bit longer to come around.
Bobby Labonte stayed on the racetrack, so he'll be in front of us. All the way up to the 3rd spot now is Dale Earnhardt Jr. and to 2nd. So as the pit stops continue to cycle through, we see that Bobby Labonte and Dale Earnhardt Jr. still on the racetrack. They will restart this one 1st and 2nd. Again, we expect the fuel window for a pit stop to be around 130 to 150 laps. We came in on lap 23, so we could see anywhere from 153 to 173 laps or on those laps is when we would need to come back down to pit road.
Rick, how many cars stayed out behind us?
Phil, I don't know right now. I know there's quite a few that were still on the racetrack.
I would say a number of the cars that pitted, when we did on that first caution flag, probably stayed out.
Let's start the double up in turn 3 here, just so you know. So you'll have lap cars coming up the inside here.
Again, position 2 for Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Remember, he had just passed Bobby Labonte when the caution flag came out. He gave that spot back to Bobby because the caution flag came out, but Dale Jr. was in the process of passing Bobby Labonte, but Dale Jr. gave it back, knowing that NASCAR would go back to the previous loop.
And so when we restart, Dale Earnhardt Jr. may have a few cars on the inside. There are only 4 cars that are being scored a lap down. So 39 cars still on the lead lap. The 7, the 84, the 96.
They're on the front stretch now, but just leave a lane there on the bottom in case they get there.
And the 17. So the 7, 84, 96, and 17 are being scored a lap down. They have the ability and option to come
all right,
up.
You're going to be all good here. No lap cars here. Cover to the green.
Coming up to the green flag. So
all right, get ready. Ready.
No lap cars. And right away, Dale Earnhardt Jr. looks to the inside of Bobby Labonte.
Get inside there. Inside. All clear.
Going for the lead in the number 88 Amp Energy Chevrolet. Let's see if Bobby Labonte gives us any room on the restart. Coming to the front stretch. Everyone on their feet in the grandstand. And Dale Earnhardt Jr. leads in Martinsville.
Nice to get those 5 points out of the way.
5 bonus points. That makes it 613 laps led at Martinsville, and he will continue to tack on to that number.
Dale Jr. has led 571 laps in the last 10 races here. And that ranks 4th behind Jeff Gordon, Jimmy Johnson, and Tony Stewart.
That spring race here a year ago, he led the most laps, 137 of the 500 laps were led by Dale Earnhardt Jr. in that race. He's going to look to outdo that number today. He started in the 22nd position, and how he got up to where he did. Hard work got him from 18th to 15th, and then pit strategy got him all the way up to the number 1 spot.
You can see top right of your screen there for just a moment. Digger, Fox's camera there that embedded in the racetrack. He had a lot of trouble yesterday, people trying to run over him.
And they were covering him up too. Jeff Gordon trying to make the pass on that 42. Juan Pablo Montoya moves over for Jeff Gordon. He knows how to get around this racetrack. Our teammate, Hendrick Motorsports.
Nice to have that clean racetrack, I'll tell you, Rick.
I'll tell you what, it doesn't last very long though, because of the short racetrack. He's going to be catching up to the slower lap traffic here very soon. He's turning about 20 flat on his lap time, but a lot of guys firing back here in traffic, Bill.
Yeah, he's going to enjoy that clean racetrack while he can, though. I'll guarantee you that.
Putting some distance between him and second place Bobby Labonte. Now 2 seconds separate first and second. Dale Earnhardt Jr. leading the pack here at Martinsville Speedway. Bobby Labonte runs second. Then it's the 5 of Casey Mears, the 8 of Eric Almirola, and the 66 driven by Scott Riggs. Those are your top 5 as they run around Martinsville. Chance to listen into the engine. .500 RPMs he gets up to.
Caution is out. Caution is out. Got a big wreck here on the front stretch. 24 is in it. 48 just made it through.
24 had to stop. Oh,
it stopped.
Scott Riggs.
4. Just stop when you get up here. 10-4, staying out. 10-4.
You heard it from crew chief Tony Uri Jr. staying
that
out.
Run right there, Tony Jr., it was pretty good. Tightness had kind of become a little bit of a, just like a, the whole car was getting up on top of the track, just air pressure from getting up. 10-4.
Again, the 66 involved, the 43 involved, the 8.
You're going to get the pace car here off too here. It's right here pulling off that road. We are staying out.
That accordion effect that you talked about earlier, Phil, is exactly what happened there in that turn.
Yeah, it looked like Bobby Labonte got turned around to start that. And Scott Riggs was involved and backed into the one of Martin Truex.
And so as the third caution is taking place here at Martinsville Speedway, we're going to slip away for a quick break, but always make sure to watch. You'll stay right here in the lower left corner of the screen.
The Ford F-150 uses 2 closed-loop tow hooks as opposed to the conventional open design, which makes them stronger.
And if the tow hooks are this strong, imagine how strong the rest is.
For a limited time, get 0% financing for 60 months on 2008 Ford F-150s. Hurry, offer ends March 31st.
Cuba, try this new Comfort Soft waistband. It's really comfortable. MJ.
Michael, thanks for the underwear. I'm wearing your underwear! That you gave me to wear.
The Comfort Soft waistband, tagless and wrapped in cotton, only from Hanes.
Oh!
When it comes to powerful congestion relief, my choice is Clear. I get Claritin Clear with Claritin D.
Some allergy decongestants change their formulas. Claritin D chose not to change.
For terrible sinus pressure, my choice is Clear. Claritin D.
Nothing works stronger, faster, or longer to relieve your worst allergy symptoms, including congestion and sinus pressure, without drowsiness.
For the worst allergies, I want a product with the best decongestant. My choice is Clear. Claritin D.
Get Claritin D at the pharmacy counter. Still no prescription needed.
Live Claritin Clear.
There's a craftsman in all of us.
This yellow one is for my postpartum depression. This one, sciatica, whatever that is. I got these after my hysterectomy, or my prostatectomy, or stomectomy. And this guy is for the pain from my last hip replacement. And this orange one is, gotta go.
For teens, getting drugs can be as easy as opening your medicine cabinet.
NASCAR, 60 years of excitement.
And welcome back to NASCAR Hot Pass. You're watching Dale Earnhardt Jr. on channel 791 and 796 in high definition. Jr. out in front of the field. Coming around again, they will get the 1 to go sign when they hit the start-finish line. Right behind us is Casey Mears, our teammate. Now, there was some team communications that came across the radio when we were at commercial break that said, hey, if there is a possibility or a chance.
Lap cars here. I'll tell you if they're going to get there in time. They're trying to make their way there now.
There's 3 cars that are lapped down, but if there is a chance and Casey Mears can stick the nose out in front as they cross the start-finish line, he'd love the 5 bonus points if it's possible. But
all right, the 96 is going to be the first one to you. He's coming up here.
But Tony Uri Jr. did say, don't put yourself in a situation where you could lose what you've gained.
All right, man, coming to the green here.
3 straight races led at Martinsville for Dale Earnhardt Jr., and we come back to the green flag. Dale Jr. leads the field.
All right, get ready. Ready, green, green. All clear, all clear.
Good restart, able to clear the 96 of J.J. Yaley. Casey Mears struggles to get by that 96. Bobby Labonte in the 43, not up to speed yet. Now it's 3 wide as those 3 cars work their way through 3 and 4.
We'd love to see those guys. It's been a while running side by side back there. Let Dale Jr. get on out here and get us some more clean racetrack.
It's exactly what he has right now is clean racetrack.
Don't worry about that 5 points, man. You're driving away. Just keep it up.
That's what TJ Majors was just talking about, the team communications, if Casey Mears could get up there. But obviously he's not going to be able to, and so Dale Jr. is going to run away with it. Phil, the tire pressure on these cars is so amazing at the start of the runs. They have such low tire pressure. You can see the tires actually wrinkle when they're on the straightaway.
They look like drag racing cars. You know how the rear tires have so little air in them for maximum grip. They'll probably go down to 8 to 9 pounds of air in these left side tires. As you mentioned, they look flat. They probably will build up to 15 or 16 pounds or something like that, which is where the optimal operating pressure is for these tires.
No caution yet, got to spin. Caution's out, caution's out. Got the 41 up high here to 1. 41 up high here.
Again, the last time we were on pit road,
Staying out.
lap 23, so they're going to stay out. We're on lap 70.
Starting to yaw. 4 and roll the center better. In 4. Pit road will be open and staying out.
Looks as though the 21 and the 41 involved in this, the 4th caution of the day from Martinsville Speedway. We're staying out and staying in the lead.
Truck guys will tell you, taking off from a dead stop with 10,000 pounds ain't no picnic. So this half-ton's got massive torque, a 6-speed tranny with tow haul mode, and 4 oversized disc brakes. Because stopping 10,000 pounds ain't no picnic either. Available on the full-size Tundra, the truck that's changing it all.
To say thanks for making Subway footlongs famous, get any piled high regular footlong for just $5. $5 footlongs. Hurry, a celebration this great won't last long. At Subway.
Hi, Michael. This is Nellie.
Get the good stuff.
She knows I only buy Napa parts.
That's great.
And when I cheer for you during the races, she repeats everything I say.
Number 55, baby. Come on, Michael, speed up. What the freak, Michael? The gas is on the right.
I don't know where she gets this stuff.
It's called the draft, Michael. Look it up. 55's your number, Michael, not the speed limit.
I know I should have gotten a dog. What's the matter with you?
These dogs use their noses to find things that are hidden. I'm also trained to find things that hide, like the internet, using the AT&T Laptop Connect card. Boom, internet found, hiding like a tiny criminal. Customer needs a widget, access inventory at mobile broadband speed, widget ordered, widget delivered, customer happy. Hurrah!
The internet can't hide anymore. Get the AT&T Laptop Connect card for free and work in more places worldwide than anyone else. AT&T, your world delivered.
I'm Tony Stewart, and I race for the Home Depot. There I was, a NASCAR rookie with a white race car. We tried a lot of colors. Maybe we should do a faux finish or sponging. The Home Depot really saved my career.
I just think you need something bolder than eggplant.
Bolder than eggplant?
Like this one.
Bright orange?
It says, look at me, I'm fast.
We picked orange.
Tony Stewart takes the checker flag.
over to the green. Get ready. Ready. Crank the green. Still inside there at your bumper. Still there.
Matt Kenseth in that 17, a lap down car on the restart. Dale Earnhardt Jr. in front of Casey Mears. Jamie McMurray up there in the 26. Jimmy Johnson running 4th. And Casey Kane rounding out our top 5.
There's no question the 17 has fresher tires than Dale Jr., so this is going to be a good opportunity to see how he stacks up to somebody with fresher tires.
And again, Phil, we saw yesterday in the truck race, Dennis Setzer go 250 laps without changing tires, and his 245th lap was the fastest lap of the day for him, and he won that race.
Yeah, that was very, very good. Very great win for Bobby Hamilton Racing, Dennis Setzer. But we saw Dale Jr. come in back on that first caution flag on lap number 23, put 4 tires on, and after they ran 15 laps, it looked like he was passing a lot of good cars that had stayed out. So that kind of surprised me a little bit that Dale Jr. was able to pass those cars with only 20 more laps on it than his. But it may mean that we just had that good a car.
Tony Eury Jr. and Dale Jr. were talking about how good they thought the car was early on in practice when they first got here at Martinsville Speedway. They tried some things, made some adjustments, trying to make the car better. Couldn't find the right feel for the car, and so I believe put the car back to that same condition that when they unloaded from the hauler and when they got here on Friday. Then they had a little problem on qualifying, but after they have resolved that issue, obviously Dale Earnhardt Jr. running very well in clean air out in front of this field. Another one of those rhythm racetracks drivers talk about where you have to get into a rhythm.
There was a lot of talk in the hauler before the race, Rick, about, Dale Jr. talking about the rev limiter, setting the rev limiter at the right RPM where he would get a little bit of warning to not overdrive. He said it's so easy to overdrive this racetrack. Set the rev limiter at whatever number it is, 95, 96, 97 RPMs. Then he knows if it touches that rev limiter not to overdrive the corner strip, because as we talked about the entire race, you have to save these brakes. You don't want to overdrive the corner. Not only do you abuse the brakes, you also abuse those front tires as well.
In practice, Junior was having a little bit of an issue getting that left front tire to lock up a little bit and slide on the racetrack. And it's so easy at a racetrack like this where you've put so much weight, actually the centrifugal force is so far out to the right side of the car and the roll in the car that there's virtually no weight on that left front tire when he cuts into these corners. And a lot of times drivers will say, well, I feel like I'm picking the left front tire up off the ground. And so he was talking about having issues with the brakes, and it looks as though they have got that resolved, because we haven't seen any locking up with the left front tire to this point as we've completed 84 laps of the 500.
And remember, Rick, this car is a little higher center of gravity than the older style car too, so that creates a little bit more roll. But I really like the attitude of this car, as we could see coming off the corners. That car's staying pretty flat, keeping that left front tire down pretty well, and that's the key to this racetrack, is making that left front tire work. That's what allows these cars to turn through the center of the corner and off.
Keep that grip in the left front tire as well as the right front. Try to keep as much of the weight distributed evenly on these cars as they work their way around this very difficult paperclip shaped half mile.
Forward final. All right.
And right there, indicative of the issue, talking about the forward bite off. So you see in the upper left-hand corner, Tom Stewart, one of the engineers, talking with Tony Eury Jr. They'll be looking at what they can do to change the setup of this car the next time they come onto pit road to give him a little more forward bite off of the turns.
Yeah, it's about 65 laps on them tires. 47 of them are green.
Hearing the statistics from Tony Eury Jr.
That's something Tony will keep a good look on, is how many green flag laps are on these tires. That's the key. It doesn't matter how many overall laps, how many green flag laps on these tires.
So the Amp Energy National Guard Chevrolet continues to lead at Martinsville Speedway. We'll slip away to a break and be right back for more racing at Martinsville.
Budweiser racing team wake up at 4 a.m. on a Sunday. Why does he wear a fire suit in 100-degree heat? And why is he willing to squeeze this car through that tiny space?
Why do we do all this? So we can all get together for a cold bath.
Budweiser, the great American lager.
What's this, documentary? Man, right here, this is my business. Buying, selling, whatever, you know? Slow. Business is off, man. Sales are down. Seems like half my customers, they don't even need me anymore, you know? I mean, they're getting high for free out of the medicine cabinets. How am I supposed to compete with that? Got kids? Well, next time something goes south with your kids, don't look at me, man. Ain't my problem. I didn't do it.
Teens don't need a drug dealer to get high.
Wish I did.
Safeguard your prescriptions. Safeguard your teens.
I'm Senior Airman Eric Capuano with the United States Air Force. One of my most significant moments overseas is when I have Army personnel come up to me in the aircraft hangar, and they come over and shake my hand, and they say, "Are you with Predator?" And I say, "Well, yeah." They say, "Well, I was just out on a combat patrol, and a Predator saved my life." We got a call in on the radio saying there was an ambush coming in, and because of that intel, we were able to get out of there before things got bad. This is going to save someone's life today.
Learn more about our changing world at airforce.com.
Nothing we can tell you comes close to riding it. Can-Am, the ride says it all. Find out for yourself at the Ride Says It All tour.
Q horsepower is here, and no leading synthetic oil delivers more power than Q horsepower, which is why it's recommended by Ferrari for every oil change. Q horsepower. Unleash all your horses.
Every lap, every driver, all on your computer. Track Pass Race View available now only at NASCAR.com. Track Pass Race View, your driver, your view.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Racing on Fox is sponsored by Budweiser. Reach for the perfect balance of flavor and refreshment. Budweiser, the great American lager.
Percent of this race is in the books already as we're closing in on lap 100 of 500 laps scheduled for the Goody's Cool Orange 500. Our teammate Jimmy Johnson has passed our other teammate Casey Mears for the second spot, and he's coming pretty quick. 1.6 seconds was the differential between the two the last time they went by the start-finish line. 3 seconds now back to Casey Mears. Then it's Jamie McMurray running fourth, and Casey Kane rounding out the top 5.
Remember, Jimmy Johnson has fresher tires
now
than we
coming up
do.
on the slower lap traffic is Dale Earnhardt Jr. That's Bill Elliott in the number 21 just in front of him. Scott Riggs in that 66. So we'll see how friendly these drivers are as we've caught them at the back of the field. They will have fresher tires on their cars, but looks as though a little issue there for Bill Elliott as you saw the smoke rolling out, probably locking up that left front. So probably brake issues for Bill Elliott early on in this race.
Yeah, these guys are not going to want Dale Jr. to get by them. Obviously, that would put them a lap
mark
down.
as we've continued around the racetrack. 102 laps complete. Dale Earnhardt Jr. has been out in front, adding on to the laps led here at Martinsville. He came into this race having led 612 laps
Got one up out of the group here off 4, and the 48, 2 back there. He's the only one that could run with you. Big opening behind him as he gets near you.
And so that 1.6 second gap has closed.
There. Be clear behind him. No pressure.
There's a pass for the lead. Jimmy Johnson's going to take it away from Dale Earnhardt Jr. And so our teammate now.
At the right rear now. All around. Oh.
Again, we were in on lap 23, so we would expect around lap 153. That would be the opening, the pit window that we would expect to see Energy Chevrolet coming in.
Nobody coming here.
You hear TJ said nobody coming. They said the only car that can run with them is that 48 of Jimmy Johnson.
Still outside there. Clear the 21, clear the 21. Spin out in front of you, spin out in front of you there. They're rolling, they're rolling, they're rolling. Caution is out, caution is out. I swear Bill's trying to flatten one of your tires. I don't know what he's doing. He runs a lane low down the straightaway. Ask him. Tell him I ain't me. All right, we'll be pitting. Absolutely. Pitting. It's going to take 2 cans. It's going to be right at the border of 1. Take 79 laps. That's where we got 77, so it's probably going to be 1 can. Pit road is open, 4500 first gear.
Coming on to pit road. 4,500 RPM is 30 miles per hour as he works his way around 1 and 2 on pit road. There you see our teammate, the Lowe's Chevrolet of Jimmy Johnson, having service done on his car. He was leading the race. We were running second.
All right, coming at you by himself.
A lot of cars coming on the pit road.
5 away, 4, 3 right here. Come on.
Yeah, right side tires
right
going
there.
on the AT&T Chevrolet. You heard Scott Miller say he's going to add some more rear grip.
Doug Rice, Tony Rizzuti working the Hotpass show today.
Go, go, go. Clear to the wall. 4,500 there. All clear, no pressure. Good stop, guys.
Good stop for
I'll take care of the Bill deal here.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. Jimmy Johnson was able to get out in front of us.
I ain't meaning to do that. I was about trying to even run him close. It just keeps happening. We need to quit it.
The communication going on right now is between TJ Majors and Dale Earnhardt Jr., and they're talking about Bill Elliott. Now, Bill Elliott's obviously a lap down.
Lucky dog. I don't know who the lucky dog is there. Just leave a lane out there. One to go at the line.
And so Dale Earnhardt Jr. has been trying to get by him. But as Jr. just mentioned, it's like we're a magnet.
What he was talking about with a
make
21.
contact. See the wear on the tires in the upper left corner. Came in on lap 23 originally. This time it was lap 107 when we were on pit road.
On, Junior, because it keeps. I hope it lets some air pressure down in my tire, about a pound back over the brake rotor. Okay, 10-4. I'll check out my pressures right here, just so you know. We done a pound out of the left rear and a half in the right rear the last stop. This time I put the half a pound back in the left rear. So we'll just see what we start with here. You got lap cars coming up the inside here. They're going to make it up here this time.
Air pressure adjustments being made. We see the lap cars coming in.
17 of the 66 on the bottom. Inside right there. Over the green here.
Jimmy Johnson leading the field now as Dale Earnhardt Jr. will restart this race in second.
Ready. Green, green, green.
Great start for Jimmy Johnson and Robbie Gordon in that 7 with a good start as well. He'll try to race for his lap back.
17 there at your door.
You have to remember, Rick, these guys are racing just as hard to try to get their laps back
Still there
as Dale Jr. is, along with Jimmy
a lap
Johnson.
down car. That's Matt Kenseth. Casey Mears in the 5 car is running 3rd in this race.
Still at your door there. Still there at your door. At your door. At your bumper there. All clear.
Able to get on that back bumper of the 48 of Jimmy Johnson. Now he's able to get back to that preferred inside line, the curb.
Still there at your door.
Kurt Busch trying to work the outside. He is
Still
being
outside
scored
at your bumper. All clear. All clear.
1 lap down. The only lap down car now in the mix in front of us is that 7 of Robbie Gordon, and he's actually on the tail end of the lead lap as he runs just in front of the 48 of Jimmy Johnson. Race summary on the top of your screen. 4 different leaders, 4 lead changes. Jeff Gordon started out in front of the field. Dale Earnhardt Jr. has led, as has Jimmy Johnson. Jr. took the lead away from Bobby Labonte. So those are the 4 that have been out in front of this field today, as now we see Jimmy Johnson making the pass on that 7 of Robbie Gordon. Over the wall crew taking a look at that last pit stop, reviewing it, making mental notes as to how they could do better. So 3 of the 4 Hendrick Motorsports drivers have been in front of this field today. Right now it's Jimmy Johnson out in front of Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Caution is out there. Got a wreck off 4 here. Middle of the racetrack.
6th caution of the day has come out at Martinsville Speedway. This one on lap 119. We'll be right back with more.
Left here. Morning, gentlemen. So how'd the testing go?
Well, low-quality discount gasolines can leave behind engine gunk.
Hate engine gunk.
I know you do. Well, Shell stopped gunky buildup to help engines perform at their best.
Still won't turn right, huh?
Not gonna happen.
You're watching NASCAR Hotpass, exclusively on DirecTV.
Hey, Bill. How's it going?
What is that?
It's my new bike and the amazing protection plan I got for it.
There's an easier way to protect your motorcycle. Call Geico. They insure all types of vehicles.
Geico Power Sports. Insurance for your car and the other stuff that moves you.
Race car driver feels 800 pounds of force at every turn. How does Dale Jr. overcome it? Energy Focus Control. Amp yourself.
Sweet mother.
In the Guard, you become a soldier. What does it mean to be a soldier? It's being a part of a noble tradition of a service extending back almost 400 years.
It means you become a member of the best trained, best equipped, and most respected military force in history. It means you'll make a difference. Now it's your turn to serve. Call or visit 1-800-GO-GUARD.com today. I am Dale Earnhardt Jr., driver of the AMP Energy National Guard Chevrolet. You're watching my channel on Hotpass exclusively on DirecTV.
There's a reason why American Idol is TV's #1 show. The judges.
That really was a vocal masterclass.
The host.
Stop playing with me, I'm not a toy.
And 9 amazing contestants whose talent can't be contained.
Your heart comes through when you sing.
Welcome to the Dog Pound, you doing your thing.
Be a part of America's most entertaining phenomenon and vote for your favorite.
Choose a star. I'm begging you.
American Idol with guest coach Dolly Parton. Tuesday at 8, 7 Central on Fox.
Sounds a little bit like cake, bringing us back as we continue to spin around Martinsville Speedway. Very tight confines here as we follow Jimmy Johnson, our teammate, to the green flag. We're running second.
Ready, green.
Hendrick Motorsports running 1, 2, 3. Jimmy Johnson, Dale Earnhardt Jr., and Casey Mears.
If you want it, behind the 17 there.
Trying to get around the outside of that 17 of Matt Kenza. Tight racing there.
You're pulling him at your bumper there.
Get
clear.
Remember now, Matt Kenseth is not overly concerned with Dale Jr. because that is not a battle for position, but he does want to stay ahead of any other lap cars that may be on the racetrack in order to be in line for that lucky dog.
Again, Matt Kenseth currently running in the 35th position. He is a lap down. 9 cars are scored at least a lap down on the field, so 34 still on the lead lap. Jimmy Johnson will try to increase that number as he leads this field around Martinsville Speedway. He'll try to catch up to the back of the field and continue to lap cars. Matt,
you know, it's almost a double-edged sword. You lap cars, then you have to deal with them on restarts.
Not quite as bad, though, if you're the leader, right, Phil?
No, because usually you're able to get in front, but, you know, Robbie Gordon did a good job there staying in front. Obviously, he was in between Jimmy Johnson and Dale Jr. He got his lap back on the last caution flag. The closer you are to the front, the less lap cars that you have to deal with.
Again, Jimmy Johnson, Dale Earnhardt Jr., Casey Mears are 1, 2, 3, all Hendrick cars. And then it's Carl Edwards in the 99 has moved up into the top 5. He's running 4th. And the 07 of Clint Boyer running in the 5th spot. Kyle Busch has moved up to 6th. The 6 of David Reagan running 7th. Then it's Jamie McMurray 8th. Denny Hamlin is 9th. And rounding out the top 10, that 83 of Brian Vickers. Again, it's interactive television here on DirecTV and Hotpass. Make sure to email us if you've got a question at hotpass@directv.com. Again, that's hotpass@directv.com. Please include your name and hometown so that we can recognize you if you do have an email. And we talk about emails. We did have an email that came into us, and it was from Bo out of Mount Pleasant, South Carolina. Bo asks, now, before, teams used to have a short track, intermediate, and super speedway car or different cars. But now with the car of today, can they have one car that gets set up differently but can run at each racetrack, Phil?
Well, I think that's what NASCAR's intention was with the COT, in addition to the safety factors. So many different safety factors have been built into this car. But I think typically the guys will have super speedway cars that they will run at Daytona, Talladega, and then they will put them aside. But this car right here that Dale Jr. is running here at Martinsville, it probably could go to Texas next week. I'm sure it's not earmarked to do that, but there is not that much difference anymore like there was in days past. for these cars are so limited on what they're allowed to do body-wise and things like that, and they essentially all have the same chassis. So most of the crew chiefs and team owners tell me that eventually this will be.
10-4. Doing good. You're like lap for lap. He's sometimes he beats you 6/10, sometimes he beat him.
But I think,
yeah, I'll just tell him. He's rolling a little better than center. I'm just getting lucky here. 10-4.
I think that we will, in fact, see these teams have less cars than they did in days past.
Well, and amazingly enough, you saw the graphic earlier that this car, this chassis, number 421, it's 88-421. This chassis was used at Bristol 2 weeks ago, and really Bristol and Martinsville, even though they're close in size, they're not anywhere near similar in the way you would set up a car to race on each one because of the high banks at Bristol and the relatively flat racetrack here at Martinsville.
Yeah, about the only similarity is you can call them both short tracks because they're less than 1 mile.
But a great question, Bo. We appreciate that. Again, if you have emails, go ahead and send them to us at hotpass@directtv.com. We would love to answer the questions that you throw at us. And again, it's Jimmy Johnson in front of Dale Earnhardt Jr. Dale Earnhardt Jr. out of the Kannapolis, North Carolina area, and a fan of North Carolina as well as Davidson. Those of you that are following the NCAA championships, the Elite Eight is going to be whittled down to the Final Four today. 2 teams were selected yesterday. They played their way in. Those of you that have Mega March Madness on DirecTV, you've been able to enjoy a lot of basketball over the past couple weeks.
We had a long conversation in the hauler, Rick, before the race, and Dale Jr., Tony Jr., and all the guys were talking about Davidson and what a phenomenal job that they've done, and Stephen Curry and how on fire he has been. And we're talking about the fact that that school only has 1,700 students in it, and that's not, you know, that's less than 30 minutes from where all of us, everybody that works on this race team, and you and I, less than 30 minutes from where we live.
Very exciting to see what's going on, and we will continue to talk about that as this race progresses, because there will be a game that has actually started already. We'll try to give you an update on that, keep you abreast as to what's going on in the basketball world as well. Jimmy Johnson still out in front of Dale Earnhardt Jr., and right behind him, our teammate Casey Mears. We'll be back with more from Martinsville right after this.
Tighter.
Hey, bud.
Hey, buddy.
How's it going?
What's up?
We're shaking. Popping. Cracking.
Yeah, buddy.
Brother.
Dude.
What's up?
What's up?
Hey.
Bro.
Hey.
Daddy.
Darling.
Sweetie. Buddy.
Beautiful.
Buddy.
Now it's easier than ever to stay in touch from your AT&T wireless phone. Introducing unlimited calling to anyone in the U.S. on the network with the best wireless coverage. AT&T. Your world delivered.
And now get an exclusive smartphone for $99.99.
Here's to the light beer that wins award after award, year after year. The original and still the greatest, Miller Lite. Good call.
The hotter the hot, the colder the cold, the greater the demand, the more you need Duralast. Batteries built to exceed the need. Built to last. Only at AutoZone.
More letters for Denny Hamlin. Christina Jones from Tulsa, Oklahoma writes, "Hey FedEx, with all these trophies Denny wins, what does he do to make room for them?" Well, Christina, he just had a garage sale.
It's beautiful. How can you get rid of it?
It moves too slow.
How much for the slow cooker?
Who wants the slow cooker? Hey, Denny, what about this?
That thing? I don't want it. Finished 43rd.
Want to drive a cup car? Well, now you can. This is the fan controller.
What the? Tony, what are you doing? Dang, you're going backwards. Sandy, run for your life.
Apparently, DirecTV is doing very well in customer satisfaction.
How are we doing?
Get the best customer satisfaction 7 years running. Call 1-800-DIRECTV.
Here's to the light beer that wins award after award, year after year. The original and still the greatest, Miller Lite. Good call.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Racing on Fox is sponsored by the new AT&T, your world delivered. By FedEx, every day is race day. And by Principal Financial Group, we'll give you an edge.
Couple superstars running up front here at Martinsville Speedway. Jimmy Johnson, Dale Earnhardt Jr. 1 and 2 as they are now catching up to the back of the field and continuing to put cars a lap down. Now there's only 30 cars on the lead lap. Next one to go a lap down will be that 38 of David Gilliland. Take a look at how Hendrick Motorsports are running currently. Jeff Gordon started this race and first got caught up in a little incident. He's been able to battle his way back up to the 9th spot. Then 1, 2, 3 for Johnson, Earnhardt Jr. and Casey Mears. So an impressive performance once again for Hendrick Motorsports here at Martinsville Speedway. Between Jeff Gordon and Jimmy Johnson, 11 wins at this racetrack. 7 for Gordon, 4 for Jimmy Johnson. Running a little higher line now is Junior.
Rick, that's a 16 car right there, Greg Biffle. And he's one of the guys that's ahead of us in points, right?
Certainly is, and it looks as though we're about to put him a lap down. Jimmy Johnson has done it.
Go there by himself. At your door. All clear.
Jimmy Johnson's won the last 3 races, as we talked about. He's won 4 overall, but the last driver to win 4 races in a row at a racetrack was Fred Lorenzen, back from 63 to 65.
You know, Rick, the purse for this race will be a little bit over $5 million and probably a couple $100,000 to the winner, something like that, maybe $250,000. Fred Lorenzen was the first NASCAR driver ever to win over $100,000 in a season, and that was 1963.
Yeah, things have changed and progressed from the 60s and obviously through the 70s. 70s is really when NASCAR took off, when the first live flag-to-flag broadcast of a race was on national television. And from that point forward, the nation really wrapped their hands around this sport.
That was the Daytona 500, 1979.
I think the fight at the end of that race maybe won a few folks over as well.
It might have had something to do with it. They fight in hockey, don't they?
They sure do. Jimmy Johnson now working on David Gilliland, trying to get him a lap down. Junior's going to stay right on his back bumper. Jimmy Johnson's, that is once Jimmy Johnson opens the holes up, almost like a fullback, Dale Earnhardt Jr. will follow.
At your door, at your bumper, all clear, all clear.
Speaking of fullbacks, Matt Myers, our rear tire changer, was a former fullback for Wake Forest. Open holes up there in the running game for the rear tire carrier. That's Matt Myers. He was a, like I said, former fullback for Wake Forest. ...161 laps, going for the lead now.
Outside,
as
at your bumper, all clear.
we take the spot away from teammate Jimmy Johnson. Back in front of the field at Martinsville is Dale Earnhardt Jr.
You know, Rick, it's really funny because during our last commercial break, Dale Jr. was talking to Tony Jr. about how he didn't think this change maybe was as good as some of the other changes. He might need to go back like it was and maybe do something else. And here he is taking the lead from our teammate Jimmy Johnson.
Well, he did make the comment, Phil, that He said, you know, Jimmy Johnson's really good. I'm getting lucky through the center of the corner to be able to even stay close with him. And now all of a sudden that 88 is looking better than the 48 as they continue to log laps here at Martinsville Speedway.
And now it gets tough, though, to try to put these guys a lap down, because that's the last thing on earth they want to do is go a lap down. See if Dale Jr. can get by this 7 of Robbie Gordon, because he does not want Jr. to get by him. He is going to give Jr. room, though.
So Dale Earnhardt Jr. back in front of the field at Martinsville Speedway, leading the Goody's Cool Orange 500. Weather potentially in the area. Good news for Dale Earnhardt Jr. out front.
Need a lift?
Yeah.
Hop in.
Chevy Silverado offers 315 horsepower and the best highway fuel economy of any full-size pickup. Better than Toyota, better than Ford.
You too. Get in.
Now get 0% APR for 60 months for well-qualified buyers on any 2008 Chevy Silverado half-ton. Chevy Silverado. This is our truck. See your local Chevy dealer.
Wow. We got all-state safe driving bonus checks.
I'm thinking spa. I'm thinking sponsorship opportunity.
Else?
I said, can I get you ladies anything else?
I think we're satisfied.
Introducing the Allstate Safe Driving Bonus Check. Earn it by driving safe for 6 months. Spend it however you want. Are you in good hands?
The NASCAR Sprint Cup Series, now in pocket size. Live radio broadcasts, live team chatter, and real-time stats. Introducing NASCAR Sprint Cup Mobile. Only from Sprint and only on the Now Network. Get a Sprint phone and download it free with any data plan. Then let the battle come to you.
For me personally, my allergies, I mean, I cannot touch my eyes. They itch. If I start itching my eyes, scratching them, it's over with. Well, I use Claritin to relieve my allergy symptoms. The greatest thing about Claritin is that it keeps me focused and I don't get drowsy. Live Claritin Clear.
Any piled high regular Subway footlong, just $5. $5 footlongs. Hurry in. This celebration won't last long. At Subway.
What's bigger than an hour of fifth grader? How about a 2-hour fifth grader event?
Don't miss this one.
Starting with a decorated cop who fears nothing except our grade school quiz.
I'm confident in my answer. Very proud of you. It's a first grade question.
Are you smarter than a fifth grader? All new 2-hour event. Thursday at 8/7 Central on Fox.
Welcome back. Dale Earnhardt Jr. continues to lead at Martinsville Speedway. The Goody's Cool Orange 500. Phil has just mentioned that there's a little bit of spinning going on down there. Well, obviously it's coming from the clouds. No one in particular, but Dale Earnhardt Jr. continuing to put cars a lap down. Now there's only 23 or 22 cars on the lead lap. Again, Jr. starting in the 22nd position. He was able to move up to about 18th, 17th. By passing cars, and then they used pit strategy. They came in on lap 23 when a lot of the other cars stayed on the racetrack, and then they were able to stay on the racetrack when a lot of cars came on that were in front of him. He was able to restart behind Bobby Labonte in second. He passed Bobby Labonte, and he's been able to be up front ever since then. He allowed Jimmy Johnson, well, probably didn't allow, but Jimmy Johnson did get in front of him at one segment of this race, but now it's been Dale Earnhardt Jr. all in front of the field once again, as now he continues to try to put cars laps down. Looking to the outside of Paul Menard and that number 15 as he works his way through 3 and 4. Again, that 00 driven by Michael McDowell today. He starts his Sprint Cup career. Paul Menard still to our inside. Impressive pass there for Dale Earnhardt Jr. The outside of that 15. Menard was on the lead lap. Now going to put the 00 a lap down. Baseball fans, Major League Baseball Extra Innings free preview will start tomorrow and last all week. Check out channel 720 through 749 and watch up to 80 games next week, including 40 in high definition with Superfan. And with free preview of Superfan, be sure to check out the Strike Zone channel, which takes you around the major leagues from game to game at the most critical moments as they happen. The key pitches, the clutch hits, the defensive gems, all on the Strike Zone channel. Again, it's MLB Extra Innings free preview for all DirecTV customers next week on channel 720 through 749. Again, we talked about Mega March Madness going on, and Texas and Memphis at the half. It was Memphis leading 39-28. Again, two teams that have already advanced into the Final Four, UCLA and UNC yesterday.
Hey, Rick, was that Mega March Madness not cool or what?
That was phenomenal. I have a big screen. Oh, we've got a caution coming out. It seems to be up in the upper right-hand corner. You see that happening, and so Dale Earnhardt Jr. will slow down as this one comes out on lap 181. Phil, this one isn't for any type of precipitation, is it?
10-4. Do it. We talked about. Okay. 4,500 here. Pit road is open. Pit road is open. 10-4.
Just some debris on the racetrack, it looks like, Rick.
So debris will bring out our 7th
72
caution.
laps, so that's about how much. Take 77 for one, so. 4 tires, guys.
4 tire stop for the Amp Energy Chevrolet team.
Just stop short, you know, kind of hit myself out there on some room getting out. Good stop here, guys. 10 away.
Also a 4 tire
5
stop.
away. 4, 3, right here, come on.
Jimmy Johnson came off
there.
Pit road after about a 14.5-second stop. We'll see how the Amp Energy crew does.
Got Adam Emmert, DJ Richardson, our tire changers, Ben Fishbeck, Matt Myers, our carriers, Rick Pigeon, our jackman, Chris Vassilli, gasman.
Go, go, go. One outside.
Very close call there as our teammate.
I'll clear there, 4,500.
Gets out in front of us.
Thank you there, TJ. 10-4. I'll clear there. Yeah. Just, you know what I'm talking about, TJ. Oh, yeah. That's right. We got it good here. Yeah, that 48's quicker for a while, man, but I think even without all that traffic, I think it'd run them over.
There you
I
go.
don't know, man.
We'll be right back.
He's taking it easy, I think. Pretty smart.
Ford F-150 uses 2 closed-loop tow hooks as opposed to the conventional open design, which makes them stronger.
And if the tow hooks are this strong, imagine how strong the rest is.
Ford F-Series, the official truck of NASCAR.
Cobalt tools are so comfortable, you just don't want to quit working.
What are you doing up there, Jimmy? Welding, Chad?
Cobalt, the next generation of tough tools. Available exclusively at Lowe's.
People, DirecTV has way more HD channels than we do. What can we possibly say to keep our customers?
Allow me to answer that. We make our channels louder. So they're getting, hello, this is the nightly news. We get, hello! This is the nightly news! Our sales are going to go up 800%. 800. This chart is broken.
Switch today and get the most HD channels anywhere. Call 1-800-DIRECTV.
Hi, Michael. This is Nellie.
Get the good stuff.
She knows I only buy Napa parts.
That's great.
And when I cheer for you during the races, she repeats everything I say.
Number 55, baby. Come on, Michael, speed up. What the freak, Michael? The gas is on the right.
I don't know where she gets this stuff.
It's called the draft, Michael. Look it up. 55's your number, Michael, not the speed limit.
I knew I should have gotten a dog. What's the matter with you?
Who are you guys?
Matt Anderson,
Phil Rose,
Coke brand.
People don't understand that Coke Zero infringed on our taste.
We can't have Coke Zero in the winner's circle, being hoisted for that traditional drink.
Would you be willing to throw a race?
I don't think so. Let's back off the word throw. What if you enjoyed the track for longer than the other competitors?
Yeah.
Nobody will really associate Coke Zero with Victory Lane.
Probably get us suspended.
Well, Tony, come on, you're pretty comfortable with that.
Da, 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 da.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Racing on Fox is sponsored by Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste, 0 calories. Enjoy Cokeness. By Q from Quaker State. Unleash all your horses. By Lowe's. For all your home improvement needs, Lowe's. Let's build something together. And by the Ford F-150. Built Ford.
NASCAR Hotpass exclusively on DirecTV. Jimmy Johnson beats Dale Earnhardt Jr. off of pit road.
Coming to the green here.
Take over the lead spot. Hendrick Motorsports running 1 and 2. Then it's Denny Hamlin and another Hendrick Motorsport car. 7-time winner
ready.
Jeff Gordon running 4.
Ready. Great. Just the 01 inside there. Still inside the 01 car there. Enter door. Enter bumper. Clear. Inside there. Enter bumper again.
Able to
All
clear.
All clear.
That's 0-1. And Denny Hamlin following right behind on our back bumper. Again, we talked about precipitation in the area. That's why you see a little bit of a foggy picture there as we're taking a look at the 88 of Dale Earnhardt Jr. The race could be to lap 250, which is halfway or an official race. Denny Hamlin all over the back bumper of Dale Earnhardt Jr. Let's see if patience prevails here. And Denny Hamlin runs smart. Looks as though he's getting through the turns very well. Center of the corners, a bright spot for Denny Hamlin in that FedEx number 11. Junior seems to get better as the laps continue. Take a look at our lap leaders. Earnhardt Jr. leading the most at 77. Then our teammate 63 for Jimmy Johnson, 44 for Jeff Gordon. Bobby Labonte led 3 and Denny Hamlin has led 1. Little bump there out of the 11 of Denny Hamlin.
Rick, I think a lot of these guys have been watching the radar and they know we get this thing to 250 and it starts running.
Looking inside there. That's your bumper here.
So Dale Jr. is going to let Denny Hamlin go. He knows it's a long time to go here. There's
still there.
No sense abusing these brakes here in case we have to have them for 500 laps. But these guys may be feeling as though they're racing for 250 laps.
Able to hold his position. Denny Hamlin wasn't able to get back in the gas very quickly. Now our teammate Jeff Gordon's going to
24 trying to help with him here. Still inside.
Make the move. You see the damage to the front end of that 24. He was involved on the 3rd caution of the day.
24 car, be clear behind him there. All clear.
Drop back to the 4th spot now. Restarted 2nd, back to 4th. Denny Hamlin, Jeff Gordon passed us.
Remember how that car got better on that last long run. Remember Jimmy Johnson took off in the lead and then Dale Jr. was able to get by Jimmy and then pass a number of cars and put them a lap down. So this car seems to be getting better the longer it runs.
4 cars out in front of the field have separated themselves from the rest of the pack. It's Jimmy Johnson, Denny Hamlin, Jeff Gordon, Dale Earnhardt Jr., and then about a second and a half back from Jr. is the 26 of Jamie McMurray.
Jamie has a lap car right now between himself and Dale Jr., so that's holding him up just a little bit.
Out. Keep digging here. The caution. There's one on the inside of caution's out now. Caution's out. Stop down low here on the backstretch.
So caution number 8 for Bill Elliott.
Tight in the center. Okay.
Caution comes out on lap 199.
Staying out. Hit 4, staying out. Decent up off. But the center's pretty snug. I think when he put around in the right rear.
We'll see what they do. They're not coming in this time.
We can do something. Yeah, like.
Introducing the fastest accelerating, most agile side-by-side in the world. The new Ranger RZR. The wait is over. Razor sharp side-by-side performance. See it up close at your local Polaris Ranger dealer. And for a limited time, get 3.99% financing for 72 months on Polaris Ranger RZR.
Hey, Lisa, what do you think?
What is that?
It's my new PWC. And the awesome protection plan I got for it.
There's an easier way to protect your PWC. Call Geico. They help insure all types of vehicles.
Geico Power Sports. Insurance for your car and the other stuff that moves you.
He is the greatest fighter in the world. 39 victories, 0 defeats. But now, on Sunday, March 30th, he'll risk it all. In an unprecedented event, Floyd Money Mayweather collides with the largest athlete in the world, the 7-foot, 400-pound Big Show. The biggest, the best. WrestleMania, live Sunday, March 30th on DirecTV pay-per-view.
Boom, 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 boom. You knocked me out, right off of my feet. Boom, boom, boom.
A race car driver feels 800 pounds of force at every turn. How does Dale Jr. overcome it? Energy Focused Control. Amp yourself.
Sweet mother.
You're watching NASCAR Hotpass, exclusively on DirecTV.
Computer. Track Pass Race View available now only at NASCAR.com. Track Pass Race View. Your driver, your view.
Fox Wednesday. It's the Moment of Truth season finale, and we saved the most ruthless contestant for last.
Have you ever done something while your husband was away on business that you feel guilty about?
Yes.
How ruthless she could destroy her marriage in one season-ending shocker.
Have you ever regretted marrying your husband?
Yes.
Plus, an exclusive interview with Lauren Cleary. She made national headlines with her shocking confession. Now, hear the aftermath. The Moment of Truth season finale. Viewer discretion advised. Wednesday at 8, 7 Central on Fox.
All right, so you want to go this time by. 4 lap cars coming here inside.
You heard it, 1 to go. When they get to the start-finish line, you see the lap cars making the move up on the inside line. We are going to restart in the 4th spot right behind our teammate, the 24 of Jeff Gordon. Just behind us, the 5 of Jamie McMurray. Jeff Burton, Casey Kane, David Reagan, Tony Stewart, and Brian Vickers rounding out the top 10. Martinsville, Virginia, Martinsville Speedway, famous for their hot dogs. Fan favorite when the fans come out here, Phil.
Standing by with Matt Myers, our rear tire carrier. Matt, how do you guys stay warm on a day like today? It's awfully cold out here.
Well, we're another layer of clothes, but try to keep moving around. If we keep moving around, usually stay a little warm, but it's cold.
And the cautions come out, and Tony Jr. leads Dale Jr. on the racetrack.
All right, get ready.
I'll tell you what, this is unreal. It seems like this race is always cold.
All right, buddy. Good job, buddy.
Thank you.
That was Matt Myers, again, rear tire
Still
carrier.
inside there.
He
All clear. All clear.
Looks as though he could throw a 70, 75-pound tire around like he does when he carries that rear tire over the wall and indexes it on the hub.
Well, these are big boys down here. Okay, these pit crews have really come a long way in the last few years.
Yeah, that Rick Pigeon that is our jack man, when you were doing that interview with him, he's also a brake specialist, seemed as though you had to maybe look up to him a little bit. Is he a little taller than you?
Yeah, I could barely reach the microphone up to his mouth so he could talk to it.
Big kid, he's probably 6'6", Rick Pigeon, and obviously solid kid, able to go over the wall and lift up one side of this 3,400-pound race car.
26 looking inside there.
Change the tires. Junior shutting the door on the 26.
These guys down here are all athletes now, Rick. It used to be whoever worked on the race car would, when you get to the racetrack, would be the pit crew. But now these guys are finely tuned athletes. They practice a lot. They work out a lot, and that's why they can pull off these 13-second pit stops.
Denny Hamlin on channel 797 in high definition was able to just make the pass on Jimmy Johnson, so he takes over the lead. Denny Hamlin had led a lap earlier, but now back in front will try to add on to his laps led at Martinsville.
I know we talked to Jimmy Johnson during yesterday's Truck Series race on speed, and Denny Hamlin said how much he's always wanted one of those grandfather clocks that they give to the winners here.
Still there at your bumper. Still there. All clear. All clear.
Yeah, Phil, he's a Chesterfield, Virginia native, so just a little south of Richmond. So Virginia native.
Still all clear. Good save.
At Martinsville. And again, the prize for winning here, a grandfather clock, one of the most unique prizes in all of racing. You can win a guitar at Nashville in the Busch Series or Truck Series, but a grandfather clock here at this racetrack.
Inside of 40 laps to halfway, that's the number right now that everyone has their eye on.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. making his way through turns 1 and 2, and you saw Tony Uri Jr. peek his head out from underneath the canopy there on the pit box. You see 6 different leaders, 11 lead changes today in this race, 8 cautions. Most recent one coming out on lap 199, and problems once again.
Caution is out. Got a wreck on the front stretch here.
That makes it 9. This one coming out on lap 214.
Should be clear when you get here.
Looks as though the 2 was involved as well as the 49.
Staying out. Yeah.
Total agreement there between Tony Jr. and Dale Jr.
Staying out. Pit road is open.
The one thing they need to do is make sure to keep their eye on the radar.
You're doing it. Started to get in the rhythm right there. It ain't the best, but you can get you in a rhythm there and do what you can. Yeah. I'm telling you, struggle.
Just to the west.
Don't drive right. We need to fix it back.
Just to the west,
forward,
where this racetrack is, there is precipitation coming down. You see from the helicopter view, just at the base of the mountains here in Virginia, Martinsville Speedway. Cloudy, overcast day, very cool. Just peaking into the 40s here. And Dale Earnhardt Jr. currently running now in the 3rd spot. It was Jimmy Johnson, Jeff Gordon, Denny Hamlin, and then Dale Earnhardt Jr. So Jimmy Johnson, Jeff Gordon, Denny Hamlin, Dale Jr. are your top 4, it looks as though. Or Denny Hamlin has come off the racetrack onto pit road. So that moves Dale Earnhardt Jr. up into the 3rd position. Jeff Burton moves up to the 4th spot. Phil?
We talk about these guys being athletes. You can see right there. That's,
appreciate him being patient there.
that's the fuel right there that drives these guys. Some cookies, some snack mix. Good stuff down here in pit road.
Phil, I tell you what, Karen, one of the ladies that works for the 88 team.
But I appreciate him not doing it.
Those chocolate chip cookies on the right.
Pretty smart here. He's trying to get back in the top 35 in the points there.
Talking about Jamie McMurray and racing him smart, not trying to push it. But those chocolate chip cookies on the right are some of the best chocolate chip cookies I've ever had.
Yes, they are. And yes, they were about 30 seconds ago. They were good.
17's a lucky dog here. He's coming around the outside. You got Lappers inside too.
You're the one that
usually
usually has.
McDowell kid in that 00, so you know. Yeah, they're squeezing him in. 10-4, over to the green here.
Rick, you're usually the one that has all the food in our Hotpass headquarters.
We are definitely taken care of in here. I will admit to that. But I would like one of those cookies again. Closing in on the halfway point again in NASCAR racing.
All right, get ready.
If you get to the halfway point in a range, it's considered official. And Hendrick Motorsports officially has the top 3 spots.
Still inside the 01 at your door.
The Goody's Cool Orange 500.
So there's your bumper, the 01 car. You're pulling them all clear, all clear.
Lap car of David Gilliland in that 38, the only one that separates 1 and 2 right now, Jimmy Johnson and Jeff Gordon. Denny Hamlin restarted in 19th after coming onto pit road. Pit strategy, the last time we were on pit road was lap 182. There's been 2 cautions since then. One came out at lap 199, the most recent one at lap 214. Tony Eury Jr., Dale Jr. deciding to stay on the racetrack.
Denny Hamlin decided to give up that track position and come to pit road. So a little gamble there by Mike Ford and the guys down at Denny Hamlin's pit.
As I mentioned, some people are probably keeping a very close eye on the radar. There's a front and a cell that is coming through the area. It's just to the west of us right now. I would expect the precipitation could be here within the next 20 to 30 minutes at the latest. And so if that is the case and rain does
outside there, all clear, all clear.
Does start to fall if we get to that 250 lap mark, we would want to be in this position, which is in the top 3 right now following our teammates.
You know what's interesting? Dale Jr. said it earlier this week, made some comments that the only reason that he's not been able to get to victory lane this year is because his teammates have been so good here. Jeff Gordon and Jimmy Johnson, obviously, when they weren't his teammates, when they were part of Hendrick Motorsports before Dale Jr. was. And look here, look who's running first and second right now.
Well, again, a lot of experience up front there. 11 wins just in front of Dale Earnhardt Jr. at this racetrack. 7 for Jeff Gordon, 4 for Jimmy Johnson. Johnson trying to make it 4 in a row at this racetrack.
That's domination reminiscent of DW at this racetrack.
Darrell Waltrip, 11 wins at Martinsville.
Remember, Freddie Lorenzen won 4 in a row here back in the early mid-60s.
63 to 65, Freddie Lorenzen 4 in a row. That's the mark that Jimmy Johnson is shooting for. Dale Earnhardt Jr. made the statement before He even ran a lap at Daytona. His goal for the 2008 season was to contest for a championship, and more than that, to get back into victory lane. He's been oh so close to start off the 2008 season. The last 3 races, top 5 finishes, a second at Las Vegas, a third at Atlanta, and now 5th at Bristol, the most recent race run 2 weeks ago. And currently running in the top 5 in the 3rd position now.
Only 3 drivers so far this year have the top 5 from the first 5 races, and that's Kyle Busch, Greg Biffle, and Dale Jr.
There you go. Walking away smooth, they put behind you there. Good job.
TJ Majors letting him know how they're doing against the competition. Again, now remember, before this last restart, Jamie McMurray was all over the back bumper of Dale Earnhardt Jr. Dale Earnhardt Jr. even said to TJ Majors, make sure to convey the message, I appreciate that 26 not racing me too hard and allowing me to get back up to speed and going, because his car is very good once he gets a few laps under his belt.
It's really good to see Jamie McMurray have a good run too, because he's found himself coming here to this racetrack outside the top 35 in points. That means he did not have a guaranteed starting position. Had a good qualifying effort and obviously running well right now.
Qualified in the 5th spot, so started up front. Jamie McMurray currently running 4th. Right behind him, Jeff Burton. So the top 5 is Jimmy Johnson, Jeff Gordon, Dale Earnhardt Jr., Jamie McMurray, and Jeff Burton. Tony Stewart running 6th. Then it's the 6 of David Reagan in 7th. We'll be back with more NASCAR Hot Pass.
Guys that sweat a lot have to have a backup plan. Well, there's a better plan. Gillette Clinical Strength Antiperspirant. Powerful wetness protection. 34% better than a prescription product. A lot more confidence.
Hey, Jansen, you got that report, right?
You bet.
There's something different about you. Did you get a haircut?
Gillette Clinical Strength Antiperspirant. Change your life, not your shirt.
It's now the NASCAR Sprint Cup Series.
At these speeds, I can't risk an allergy medicine that can put my head in a fog.
I only drive Claritin Clear.
Claritin won't make me drowsy, and nothing works better at giving me powerful, non-drowsy relief from all my worst allergy symptoms for 24 hours.
Only Claritin is proven to make me as alert and focused as someone without allergies.
So I can react fast. For me, non-drowsy Claritin's the only way to go when I get behind the wheel. Live Claritin Clear.
Try Claritin Ready Tabs, the fastest dissolving allergy tablets. Just touch it to your tongue and like magic, it's gone.
There's a craftsman in all of us.
David Wright and the Mets battle Chipper Jones and the Braves. Fox Saturday Baseball returns this week.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Racing on Fox is sponsored by Gillette Clinical Strength Antiperspirant. Change your life, not your shirt.
How'd you think about that one?
Just talking about the handling. Having fun, the two guys talking about handling on this car. And it's good to see Tony Eury Jr. smiling and Dale Earnhardt Jr. having a little fun while he's behind the wheel, running second right now. He was able to get by.
There. All clear, all clear.
Able to get by his teammate Jeff Gordon. So it's Jimmy Johnson out in front of Dale Earnhardt Jr. Just a half a second separating those two cars, and you see the difference. Just about 2 car lengths between the two.
Yeah, clean racetrack. Dale Jr. is about a half a tenth a lap faster than Jimmy Johnson.
Going to work by Bill Elliott now in that 21.
Your door. At your bumper, all clear, all clear.
You know, Phil, the Hendrick Motorsports team is still running 1, 2, 3. I wonder how long ago it's been that one team has been able to capture the top 3 spots in any one race. I mean, this is just a phenomenal feat that we're seeing here today.
Rick, do you remember 2 weeks ago at Bristol?
Yeah.
Well, I know we had a week off.
I think when you think about it, sticking a little bit of air pressure in that left cross. If it's still one down for the left rear.
I know you were just tongue in cheek.
Richard Childress Racing did it a week ago at Bristol, finishing first, second, third with Burton Harvick and Boyer. They were actually the 6th team to do that. Or the 6th time that one team has finished 1, 2, 3.
I know you know who the first team to do it was.
It was actually Hendrick Motorsports. And amazingly enough, it was Jeff Gordon that was out in front of that 1, 2, 3 finish back in 1997.
And that was the Daytona 500. Terry Labonte finished second, and Ricky Craven finished third that day for Hendrick Motorsports.
All clear.
Coming up on the halfway point at Martinsville Speedway, Dale Earnhardt Jr. continuing to clip away at the lead that his teammate had put on him, as he also is getting past lap down cars. Now that 66 of Scott Riggs just in front of the 48 of Jimmy Johnson. He'll move up the racetrack, allow Jimmy Johnson to get the nose underneath, and Dale Earnhardt Jr. will try to creep up on the back bumper of Jimmy Johnson as Johnson continues to open the holes on the racetrack, and Jeff Gordon holds on to that 3rd spot. Dale Earnhardt Jr. not able to get up on the inside of the 66 that last time around, but this time he does.
Still there at your door, at your bumper, all clear.
Rick, you know, I've been watching the progress of the 11 of Denny Hamlin. Obviously, he was one of the cars running up front when the caution came out. He's made his way up to the 14th position. He's about 4 seconds, or about 14 seconds right now to 15 seconds behind our leader, Jimmy Johnson.
And again, this view that you're seeing from our high camera, wow, 2 and 3 wide there is
still just one outside there.
A close call there for Dale Earnhardt Jr. But this view that you're seeing through this camera, that is some precipitation. It's not foggy at the racetrack. It is overcast, but
just the 10 car there now, just the 10 car.
On the lens of this camera, there is moisture that is beginning.
Bumper. All clear, all clear.
It's beginning to build up, and that is why you're seeing a little bit of a foggy view. It's not. It's actually clear here from the camera to the car, but there is some moisture on the front of that lens.
Yeah, Denny Hamlin scoring upgrade. Denny Hamlin is not quite that far behind.
Still a little stuck in the center, and we're the 4.
Talking about the handling of the car as we ride.
Air pressure left front has climbed up, making it loose lead off. Still tight.
Riding inside the Amp Energy 88. While we were riding inside, we actually cleaned that lens off that I was just talking about. So a clear view now of the 88 as you see the Amp Energy Chevrolet right on the back bumper of that 48 of Jimmy Johnson. Tight in the center though, Phil. How difficult is that here at Martinsville?
Well, it's when Dale Earnhardt Jr. wants to get that car rotated and turned to come off the corner, he just has to wait on that throttle the very slightest bit. Obviously, you can see him running a couple car lengths behind our leader, Jimmy Johnson. That doesn't mean to say that this car is bad. That's where the area that he would work on to try to make the car a little bit better. I think he's pretty good in the corner, pretty good off the corner, but just has to wait on the throttle just the slightest bit right there, that point on the racetrack.
And you see how the 48 was able to accelerate just a fraction of a second earlier than that 88. Bobby Labonte in that 43 actually going a lap down now. And so that's another lap down. He's 2 laps down to this field, and Bobby Labonte had led a lap or 2 during this race. So that tells you what a few laps can do.
They're getting to the point now where they're going to put a lot of guys a lap down. As we saw early, we've run long enough now. You can see right there in front of Jimmy Johnson, that yellow and red car, that's Kevin Harvick. Another one of the guys that's having a great season this year. Right now in danger of going a lap down.
And how about that 18 of Kyle Busch? Also having a phenomenal 2008 season.
Everybody, one inside, stay low, all clear.
That spin took place just in front of the 88 of Dale Earnhardt Jr. The 10th caution of the day comes out on lap 261.
We're parked right next to
it. It was really too tight at the start, but we should. And, you know, did the same thing. Came around, ran great. Started to lose a little forward fight, but still really good. The tightness in the center was hurting me, though. So I think we do the exact same thing back on the air pressure. And we'll just go with that. Maybe run that another run here. Okay. Coming in. 4500. Yes, pit.
It's been
right.
80
we'll
laps.
This run and think about what we can do to help this. Because it was pretty good, actually. All right, I'm going to the run previous to this.
It has been 80 laps since the last time they were on pit road. He's now at 30 miles an hour, 4,500 RPM in first gear.
Keep an eye on that 18 for me there, TJ. Same deal, June, stop short. Stop it short, front, guys. Be ready. Do the same thing you did last time. I don't want guys. 5, 4, 3, right here. Come on. Right there.
Air pressure adjustment.
18's coming here. Go. Clear our door, Grant. Come on, guys. We're going to win this race. We got to do better than that. I think you beat the 24 there still.
NASCAR will take a look
check on it.
Who ran across the outline first between the 24 or the 88. Must have been some big changes for the 48.
That caution flag came out just in the nick of time for the 18 of Kyle Busch and the 29 we were just talking about. Both of those guys in danger of going a lap down. The caution flag saved them.
48, 24, 88 is the way they went across the scoring line.
I want to have checked on it, Junior, if you haven't already. He's checking. 10-4.
Jeff Burton moves up into the 4th spot. Jamie McMurray 5th. Then it's Casey Mears, the 4th Hendrick Motorsports car, currently in the 6th position. So a very impressive day.
All right, one to go this time by.
Get back to racing next time by. Scoring monitor shows 28 on the lead lap, 28 cars on the lead lap. So we'll see a few lap down cars will make their way onto the inside line.
Got a bunch of lap cars coming here.
Major League Baseball season kicking off next week.
All right, coming to the green this time here.
Again, the free preview for the MLB Extra Innings taking place all next week as well.
All right, get ready. Get ready. Great.
Green flag back in the air for the Goody School Orange 500.
One inside, still just 38. Two inside there. Two inside now. Still two inside. Just one inside to 31.
Difficult restart. A 38 having trouble staying close to the bottom of the racetrack.
Be clear behind him if you want it there.
That's for position. Jeff Burton takes the
clear low
spot away as Dale Earnhardt Jr. now looks back to the low side. Short track racing at Martinsville Speedway. We're going to see some bumping and banging, some cars getting turned around. Dale Jr. trying to get that position back from the 31. Now David Gilliland moves up the racetrack. Jeff Burton giving Gilliland a little bump there.
So there's your bumper. Clear the 31. Clear the 31. Just the 38 there. Still there's your door. And your bumper. All clear. All clear.
So it's the 24, 48, and 88, your top three.
Nice job getting back by that 31 of Jeff Burton. Use that 38 car, 38 car David Gilliland.
31 did, yeah. No, like the 38 getting down into one. Like just came out of nowhere. Yeah, they get right in front of me panicking.
Jamie McMurray all over the back bumper, the 88 once again. We saw this earlier in the race. We'll see if patience prevails. Again, that's Michael McDowell making his first Sprint Cup start in the 00 just in front of the 88. How are Hendrick Motorsports drivers doing? How about first, second, third, and fifth right now? We may have to stump Lenny and find out when the last time.
Got a wreck on the racetrack. Somebody, they're seized up over here.
Caution's out.
Caution has come out.
Simple.
It is caution 11 on lap 273. Going to say we can stump Lenny.
Yeah, you helped it. We just need to think about late run forward bite. It's pretty good on the new tire right here.
We'll be right back.
Left here.
Morning, gentlemen.
So how'd the testing go?
Well, low-quality discount gasolines can leave behind engine gunk.
Hate engine gunk.
I know you do. Well, Shell stop gunky buildup to help engines perform at their best.
Still won't turn right, huh?
Not gonna happen.
Sometimes just getting to retirement seems impossible. That's where we come in. As one of the nation's 401k leaders, the Principal offers many simple ways to plan for retirement, making it easier for you to get where you're going. The Principal Financial Group will give you an edge.
Having a half-ton with the most legroom and a fancy rear seat is great, but truckers want to know if it's still got some truck left in it. We'll put it this way. If it'll draw bar pull 6,400 pounds of dead weight, towing 10,100 pounds is a walk in the park. Hello, Dolly. Available on the Tundra Crew Max, the truck that's changing it all.
Hey, boss, this is Bradshaw's phone. He's not answering because he doesn't have AT&T, which means no bars here in Hong Kong. So even though you'd like to tell him the client's name is pronounced Pang Yu Tao, International Hotshot here is about to call one of your best customers, Mr. Stinky Fish Face. Jaijin, best customer.
For the best coverage, switch to AT&T. More bars in more places. And now get an exclusive smartphone for $99.99.
It's an automotive breakthrough. It's ZNet, newly expanded and only at AutoZone. ZNet gives AutoZoners the power to find the right part faster with diagrams, photos, and instructions so you'll get the job done right the first time, every time. Improved ZNet, only at AutoZone.
Enterprise is picking us up. Sounds expensive.
Pickup's free, Mom.
This car for the weekend looks expensive.
It's 50% off, Mom.
You ought to rent me a car every weekend.
Mom.
Pick Enterprise. We'll pick you up.
Break down the door. It hurts my shoulder when I break down the door.
Monday, April 14th, Bones is back.
You are ogling that woman. That does not help the investigation.
With all new episodes.
The guitar string could definitely be the murder weapon.
Because it cut the cheese?
Bones returns on a new night, Monday, April 14th on Fox.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Racing on Fox is sponsored by Toyota. Moving forward.
Welcome back under our 11th caution of the race. A few cars making it around. Jimmy Johnson made it around a few times in celebration. 3 times he has been to victory lane the past 3 times we've been to this racetrack. He has 4 wins, trying to make it 4 in a row. Fred Lorenzo, the last time any driver has done that here at Martinsville. Coming up to the green flag to get restarted in the Goody Cool Orange 500.
Get ready. Okay. Just the 01 inside there, just 1 car. Enter door. Enter, all clear, all clear.
Clearing the lap traffic. Now David Gilliland in that 38. We'll see if he's able to not lock the brakes up.
So all clear there.
Stay clear through turns 3 and 4. And now Jimmy Johnson behind him. Again, it's Jeff Gordon, Jimmy Johnson, Dale Earnhardt Jr., then Jamie McMurray and Casey Mears, your top 5.
Hey, Rick, how many caution flags have there been?
There's been 11.
There's been 11 caution flags.
Yes.
And we've made 4 pit stops, right?
That's correct.
You know, I just wanted to make a statement that as we see Dale Jr. try to go for the second on our teammate Jimmy Johnson, that can wait. Let's watch this battle.
Let's do. Side by side as they enter 3.
Still there at your bumper. All clear, all clear.
He makes the pass, takes over second for Jimmy Johnson.
And I'm telling you, the rain has picked up probably as much as it has all day. It's still not raining hard, not enough for NASCAR to stop it. But if it would start raining any harder, they would have to take a look at it. So great move right there to grab second away from our teammate.
Little moisture in the area. Now again, we have a lapped car in between us and race leader Jeff Gordon, as Kyle Busch has made the hard left turn and he takes his car into the garage.
What I started to talk about, Rick, was remember how much heat that Goodyear got a few weeks ago for the tires, and you know what a strong showing here by Goodyear. 11 caution flags. We've only been on pit road 4 times to change tires, and still running extremely fast laps, no matter how many laps are on the tires.
And Dale Earnhardt Jr. talks about how his car gets better on the longer runs. You see a little moisture there on that camera angle. Again, Phil talking about the precipitation and the possibility of it could be raining harder. The 18 of Kyle Busch just lost his transmission when he got hit from behind. That's why he took the hard left turn. That team also on Hotpass today. Channel 795 in high definition, 790 in standard def. Coming into this race, your points leader, Kyle Busch, now behind the wall, and in the garage as the rain does pick up.
Greg Biffle right now is back in the 27th position. Kevin Harvick back in the 22nd position. So could be a great point day.
All clear as we go by David Gilliland, looking for victory lane and looking for points here at Martinsville Speedway. In front of him, a very
Caution's out. Big wreck at 3 and 4 here.
12th caution.
Both cars are up high there.
It's like the 17 and maybe the 10 involved in this one.
10-4. Brakes are feeling pretty hardcore as far as my usage. Anything liking it? Okay, I mean, they've been a nice color down here all day, so I mean, that's why I ain't really saying nothing about it. They ain't been like red. I've been seeing a lot worse. Yeah. I'm on.
We're listening into some of the communication from the 18 team, Kyle Busch, as you see the rain coming down here at Martinsville.
Been doing a good job with them, but 2:12 to go right now, and I'll let you know. 30-inch of Lucky Dog there. He's going to come around the outside here.
The word from Kyle Busch is actually the transmission went out and then he got hit from behind. We'll be back with more from Martinsville after this.
You give a little love, and it all comes back to you. You're gonna be remembered for the things that you say and do. You give a little love, and it all comes back to you.
Letters for Denny Hamlin keep on coming. John Label from Perth, Australia writes, "Hey FedEx, where did Denny first hone his driving skills?" Huh.
Thank you. Have a wonderful day.
Hi, Michael. This is Nellie.
Get the good stuff.
She knows I only buy Napa parts. That's great. And when I cheer for you during the races, she repeats everything I say.
Number 55, baby. Come on, Michael, speed up. What the freak, Michael? The gas is on the right.
I don't know where she gets this stuff.
It's called the draft, Michael. Look it up. 55's your number, Michael, not the speed limit.
I know I should have gotten a dog. What's the matter with you?
Casey Kane. Where?
Casey!
Casey.
There he is. There he is.
Even the best drivers could use accident forgiveness. Part of your choice auto insurance. Only from Allstate. Are you in good hands?
Hey, is there anything we could do to help? Anything.
If Big Red wants me to pitch their bold and fiery taste, too bad. I'm not for sale. That one. If they want to latch on to a red-hot driver, fine. But they'll have to play by my rules.
You're a chum, honey.
Juan Pablo Montoya was put on earth to drive race cars, not to be some corporate puppet. You gotta make it bigger.
Yes, sir.
Big Red, proud sponsor of Montoya's Big Red Car.
Ready for the restart after the 12th caution flag of the day in Martinsville, Virginia. Rick Hendrick's cars running 1, 2, 3, and 5, split by Jamie McMurray's Ford in 4th place.
Now they have to contend with Ryan Newman and that.
Welcome back to Martinsville Speedway in Martinsville, Virginia. Here comes Dale Earnhardt Jr. looking to the inside of that 24 of Jeff Gordon. This is for the lead of the race. The potential of rain in the area, this is extremely important if Dale Earnhardt Jr. can make this pass stick.
So there's your door.
They continue side by side for another lap. Jeff Gordon hanging on the preferred line around this racetrack right along that curve. Side by side across the start-finish line. That time separated by 18 one-thousandths of a second.
Still there, all clear, all clear. Caution's out, caution is out.
Junior in front, caution has come out. 205 laps to go. A big wreck in turn 1, Ryan Newman.
Down here when you get here, be good.
The 48 of Jimmy Johnson involved.
Just come right through the middle of the concrete down here and you'll be fine. I think the 12, he got
Watch that
Jimmy
replay,
there.
top of your screen.
Jimmy okay?
The 16 got into the 12, the 12 got into the 48.
All right. 16 gets 12 and 12 lost it into Jimmy.
You heard Tony Jr. Tell Dale Jr. what happened.
You need to not let that happen now. Just guys looking at me, I just make sure I said no pit. Yeah, I need you to get on that before I start talking. I'm trying to stay off the radio. It's closed right there, Tony Jr. Say again. I said pit road's closed. It's open now. Yeah, staying out. Staying out.
Staying out is the word. We had an email that was sent to us as we take a look at that headrest there. The red and yellow, those are actually jacks that you can plug in the earphones or the earplugs that Dale Earnhardt Jr. uses for communication. Give you that heads up. Another email came into us from Rick out of Upper Strasburger, Pennsylvania. He was talking about forward bite. And he said, what's Dale Earnhardt Jr. talking about when he mentions forward bite, Phil?
There's so much torque in these engines, Rick. When he gets in the throttle in the center of the corner and tries to come up off the throttle, he's actually spinning the rear wheels, which is what he's talking about, a lack of forward bite. Really want that thing to hook up, put all the power down, but when he's talking about a lack of forward bite, that means it spins that left rear tire just a little bit up off the corner.
And Phil, I don't want to misspeak, but he has his earplugs plugged into the red jack. Is that his backup radio that would be the yellow jack just below it?
It is. He has two complete radio harnesses, radios, push to talk button, everything. So if he has the radio goes out, he can change radios and have a complete new system.
Thank you very much, sir. Let's go back down and could you talk to our crew chief with us?
Tony Jr., do we need to be doing a rain dance or what?
No, we want, you like to win however you can, but we'll just take it. I mean, the car's been running good all day. I think we got something here for the end. We got a couple more stops, so we'll just keep going.
It looks like the car, as Dale Jr.'s been talking about, getting better and better and better. And now you're starting to get it better on the, in the early part of the run, too. So the thing is really coming around, isn't it?
Yeah, I think the track's kind of coming to us, too. So, we tried a couple things there, them 2 stops. And right now, this is the most comfortable the car's been for him. So, hopefully we can have another good set here, and some good pit stops here towards the end, and keep the track position that we got.
A good way to finish this thing off, wouldn't it?
It'd be great. So we just got to stay focused and make it happen.
All right, buddy. Thanks.
While we saw that shot of those two on the right side of your screen, you could see the rain coming down. It's just spitting, though, right now. It's not a hard rain, and so the racing surface is not being affected. But at the same time, the potential for a little harder rain is still in the area. You see the fans bundled up here, and what a great turnout we have at Martinsville Speedway when the temperature barely reached 40 degrees today. And again, moisture in the air, it makes it so almost bone-chilling cold as the overcast skies continue to haunt the drivers that are behind the 88. But as Phil had mentioned, if it would rain, what a great situation it would be for
All right, get ready.
Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Ready. Crank again.
Green flag back out.
Clear.
Out in front of the field for the restart, Jeff Gordon runs second, then it's Jamie McMurray in third. Fourth is at 31 of Jeff Burton, and fifth, Tony Stewart in the 20. What a great start for Dale Earnhardt Jr. this time as he jumps way out in front of the field.
Right now, as hard as it is to pass these lap cars, Dale Jr. would love to see those lap cars stay out in front of that second place car, our teammate Jeff Gordon, for a little while.
Clean racetrack for Dale Earnhardt Jr. as he goes by the start-finish line. Again, these cars getting upwards of 120 miles an hour in the straightaway. Now a little slower on the worn tires. They'll get upwards of 110 miles an hour before they've got to stand on the brakes to get it slowed down and then rolling through the corners. Again, Jeff Gordon running second, but he has 2 cars in between he and Dale Earnhardt Jr. 2 lap cars separating those two. Jr. continuing to click off great laps. Now he has a 1.7 second lead, Phil.
That's exactly what I was going to say. By virtue of those 2 lap cars there, it's given Junior an opportunity to score it out to a 1.7 second lead over Jeff Gordon.
Quiet on the radio is Dale Earnhardt Jr. TJ Majors doesn't have to say anything when no cars are around. See the difference between Dale Earnhardt Jr. and Jeff Gordon.
And remember, those 2 lap cars of the 01 of Regan Smith and the 44 of David Bruderman, they're racing for that lucky dog. So those guys are racing just as hard as everybody else on the racetrack, trying to stay, you know, David Ruderman wants to get in front of that 01 to be in line to get that lucky dog.
As those 2 race for the lucky dog, the 24 of Jeff Gordon sits back behind the 2.
Got trouble over here right in front of us.
Down here, 1 and 2. No caution, caution's out, caution's out. They're up high here. Slow down here, just watch where they're going to go. 55, I don't know where he's going to go.
This time it's lap 310. The caution comes out. The 55 drops down the racetrack. Dale Jr. gets slowed down.
Hit. Staying out. 10-4.
Staying out is the call from Tony Uri Jr.
Pit road still closed here. You're staying out. The 01 is the lucky dog.
So that car just behind Dale Earnhardt Jr. will be the lucky dog. The 01 of Regan Smith will be able to pass to the right, get his lap back, be on the lead lap. That will make it 26 cars on the lead lap here at Martinsville.
Now it's easy to see why those guys were racing so hard. The 01 of Regan Smith and the 44 of David Ruderman. Regan Smith gets that free pass and
Still
will be
got the
back on the
55
lead lap.
stop down here. Pit road will be open. You're staying out.
The 55 of Michael Waltrip not able to get going once again, so the crews are going to help him out. We'll take a quick break.
Treadmill on.
Blinds closed.
Door open?
Not everything responds to your voice like Sync. Introducing Sync.
Play artists, The Strokes.
Voice activate your MP3 player, Bluetooth phone,
Call home.
Hello?
and more. Sync, powered by Microsoft, exclusively on new Ford, Lincoln, and Mercury vehicles.
A race car driver feels 800 pounds of force at every turn. How does Dale Jr. overcome it? Energy-focused control. Amp yourself.
Sweet mother.
Cuba, try this new Comfort Soft waistband. It's really comfortable. MJ. Michael, thanks for the underwear. I'm wearing your underwear! That you gave me to wear.
The Comfort Soft waistband, tagless and wrapped in cotton. Only from Hanes.
Oh!
It's time to start your engines. It's time to reclaim the yard. It's time to mow now and pay later. Because only the Home Depot has 6 months, no payments, no interest all the time on purchases of $2.99 or more when you use your Home Depot consumer credit card. The Home Depot. You can do it, we can help.
Don't be alarmed. I'm going to sneak up on the internet. It's been hiding out here forever, and no one can find it, except me and my AT&T Laptop Connect card. Was it Lewis and Clark with a sack full of compasses? No, it was me on a dirt road, with mobile broadband speed, accessing the customer's database, confirming their orders. La-di-da.
The internet can't hide anymore. Get the AT&T Laptop Connect card for free and work in more places worldwide than anyone else. AT&T, your world delivered.
Prepare for a NASCAR experience like never before. Every lap, every driver, all on your computer. Now you're in control. Who will you listen to?
All clear. Nice job, buddy.
Who will you follow? What view will you choose? Check out Track Pass Race View. Available now only at NASCAR.com. Log on to subscribe. Track Pass Race View. Your driver, your view.
Welcome back to Martinsville, Virginia and Martinsville Speedway here on NASCAR Hotpass, exclusively on DirecTV. Thanks for joining us once again in high definition on Channel 796. I'm Rick Allen, Phil Parsons down on pit road with Tony Uri Jr. and the rest of the crew. Dale Earnhardt Jr., TJ Majors, Tony Uri Jr., the voices you hear on the radio today. Dale Earnhardt Jr. out in front once again. In the NCAA tournament, again, Mega March Madness exclusively on DirecTV. Texas and Memphis.
Go this time by.
Will advance.
Car's going up the inside on the bottom of 3 and 4 here, so leave your lane down there. 1 to go.
Memphis advances to the Final Four. That's the third #1 seed that is
I think
advancing.
that 44 has got better tires, but I think you're still way better than him. Just let you know that.
Historically, no time in history has all 4 #1 seeds made it to the Final Four, and that could be made later this afternoon when Kansas takes on Davidson.
I'm a little bit biased. I'm hoping 4 #1 seeds don't go to the Final Four.
Yeah, and I know that there's a certain public relations person for Jimmy Johnson that has ties to Kansas that's hoping you're wrong, but a lot of people in the North Carolina area obviously polling for Davidson, the underdog, the 10 seed that has knocked off some of the giants, Georgetown a couple days ago. Then Wisconsin, and looking to advance if they could get by Kansas. We get ready for the green flag once again here at Martinsville.
Get ready. Quick again. All clear. All clear.
Jeff Gordon trying to get by that 44. Again, that's David Rudiman in the 44 this week. Dale Jarrett made his final points start 2 weeks ago at Bristol. Now it's David Rudiman taking over in the number 44, and there is no lap traffic between the 88 and the 24 on this restart. Coming up on a slower car, that's the 84 of Mike Skinner. Dale Jr. will try to peek the nose on the inside of that 84. See if Skinner will give him a little room as they come off of turn 4.
Still there at your door. Still there. Still there. All clear.
Tip off for the Davidson-Kansas game, 5:05. If we're still racing, we'll let you know what's going on. 180 laps to go in this one as Jeff Gordon runs second to Dale Earnhardt Jr. Jamie McMurray is third Tony Stewart fourth, Jeff Burton is fifth, Clint Boyer is sixth, David Reagan seventh, Carl Edwards eighth. Ninth is the 42 of Juan Pablo Montoya, and Denny Hamlin has made his way back up into the top 10. He currently runs in that spot. Very smooth corner for that DuPont Chevrolet, number 24 of Jeff Gordon. An ominous sight if you're looking in your rearview mirror and you see that car behind you, although not as bad if he's your teammate. Looks as though he's able to roll the corners very well.
The rain has stopped down here. It's not even misting down here anymore, Rick. So it looks like this thing has a look of possibly going the distance. We will have to make at least one more pit stop. We last pitted on lap number 262, so we know we can go somewhere between 130 and 150 laps. We have a long ways before we will have to pit, but we will have to make one more pit stop if this race goes the distance.
DJ Majors relatively quiet on the radio as Jeff Gordon has gotten all over the back bumper of Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Inside here. Inside.
There's the word that just came out. All clear, and now
inside there.
Junior trying to hold on to this top spot as Jeff Gordon has moved up there.
All clear. Inside.
Just as I talk about the rain stop, it is misting right now, just slightly again.
Jeff Gordon last came in on the same pit strategy as Dale Earnhardt Jr., lap 262. So on the same tire cycle. We've seen in the past Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s car has gotten better as the run has continued. Most recent caution, the 14th caution, came out.
Trouble over here in the corner.
Lap 310.
Caution's out. Problem up against the wall, middle of the track now. 17 cars sitting down here.
The 15th caution on lap 328.
Pit road is open. Stay out.
Stay out the call, and so he does. In the top five, though,
That's past the commitment line.
the 20 of Tony Stewart.
I mean, it's kind of a bad deal right here because we're sitting here at 370 to go. Is where we can go to. You're sitting here with these laps on your tires, and it's getting ready to rain at any minute. So there's a lot of stuff going on.
There you heard it, Tony Uri
It's going to
Jr.
rain, but how long? It's going to rain hard, but I don't know. It's probably be about a 30-minute shower or something like that. But if you come now, you got to pit 2 more times. If you go to 370, we got to stop 1.
Tony Stewart decided to bring the Home Depot Toyota onto pit
So
road.
Stevie hollered at me on the other line, so I was talking to him about it.
Tony Jr. is talking about Steve Letarte, Jeff Gordon's crew chief. Teammates comparing notes, similar strategies.
Is it raining hard down the road or something?
Listening into Dale Earnhardt Jr., Tony
You got somebody knows what's raining?
talking about
that's across the radar ain't always right.
the weather issues.
Yeah, it's right there. Yeah, on that radar, but that ain't rain. That's just green. Don't mean it's raining. All right. All right, 1 to go this time by Lucky Dog's the 44 car. He is coming off turn 2 now. How many stayed out, TJ? A bunch. Okay.
Yeah, a lot stayed out.
Probably
Tony
every
Stewart
bit of the top 12.
Tony Stewart was the only one that was in the top 5 that came
He
in.
would have stopped her from 21st to 25th right now, and you got the guys that got wrecked, like Johnson, sitting 11th. So he stopped in the previous car. Outside, bucket off. All right, lap cars up the inside here, going green this time by.
First lap car coming up.
43, 40 on the inside.
At 49 of Ken Schrader.
Denny Hamlin has made his way up to the 8th position. Remember, he was one of the very, very good cars. He pitted the caution after we did. So he's a car that I've been keeping an eye on, but all the way up to 8th now. But still, there's a lot of good cars in front of him.
Green flag about to come back out at Martinsville Speedway. Hendrick Motorsports. How about a dominant day for them?
Ready? Ready? Green. All clear. All clear. 24 trying to look inside. They're all clear.
Down the backstretch, car length and a half between Dale Earnhardt Jr. and Jeff Gordon as they enter 3. Gordon's been very good at rolling through the center of the corner. Dale Earnhardt Jr. able to get back off of turn 4 quicker. 1, 2, and 3 all nose to tail now as Jamie McMurray comes into the picture.
That looked like a real nice corner right there by Dale Jr. Looks like he was able to get on that throttle in the center, maybe even gain a little bit on Gordon up off the corner.
Very smooth turn again through 1 and 2, Phil.
I know Tony Jr. told us a few minutes ago that he would like this thing to go the distance and win it that way, but it wouldn't bother me to go to victory lane in the rain.
Again, thanks for joining us on channel 791 and 796 in high definition. Dale Earnhardt Jr., our spotlight driver today on NASCAR Hotpass. That Ant Energy Chevrolet number 88. Trying to hold off teammate Jeff Gordon, who's right behind him. A little damage to the front end of the 24. He was involved in an altercation on lap 58, the 3rd caution that came out in today's race. 15 yellow flags have flown today. The last one coming out on lap 328 as we've just completed 337 laps, 163 to go. It's been a strong day for Dale Earnhardt Jr. Started 22nd, worked his way up to 17th, and some pit strategy enabled him to make his way up to 2nd. He was able to get by Bobby Labonte for the lead, and then has run in the top 5 ever since that point.
You know, Rick, only 5 times in the 118 races that have been run here in the Sprint Cup Series at Martinsville has the winner come from starting beyond 20th.
Unbelievable statistic there. That many races, and it's a testament to how difficult it is to pass on this racetrack and how much track position is key. And when Tony Eury Jr. made that strategy call of staying out early when everyone else came off the racetrack, he was able to get out front. We'll be right back with more from Martinsville Speedway after this.
Take to win back-to-back championships. Well, in my case, it took 1,428 tires, 16 soaked fire suits, 98 guys pouring their guts out working on that 48 car, 36 punishing races per year, and 1 Chevy that's built to last and built to love.
Somewhere in this town. See, me and the boys, we don't like it. So we're getting up and going down. Tonight there's gonna be a jailbreak. Somewhere in the town.
Hey, Guy Fieri here. As host of Ultimate Recipe Showdown, I see great home cooks face off every week. We looked at thousands of recipes, and now the dishes inspired by our champions are all at Fridays. People spent years perfecting these. There's so much going on here. Smokiness, sweetness, big seasoning, big flavor. You gotta check this out. Ultimate Recipe Showdown menu starting at just $8.99. Give me more Fridays.
Hey fellas, check this out. First time I saw her, she set my world, she set my world to reeling. And as the years go by for this country guy, well, we never lost the feeling. With this Billy Goat, I played my last note, I can't wait to get home. Viva Viagra.
Talk to your doctor about Viagra, America's most prescribed treatment for erectile dysfunction. Learn more at Viagra.com.
Viva Viagra.
Ask your doctor if your heart is healthy enough for sex. Don't take Viagra if you take nitrates for chest pain, as it may cause an unsafe drop in blood pressure. Side effects may include headache, flushing, upset stomach, and abnormal vision. To avoid long-term injury, seek immediate medical help for an erection lasting more than 4 hours. Stop taking Viagra and call your doctor right away if you experience a sudden decrease in vision or hearing. David Wright and the Mets battle Chipper Jones and the Braves. Fox Saturday Baseball returns this week.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Racing on Fox is sponsored by Chevy. The most wins in NASCAR history. That's an American revolution.
Welcome back to Martinsville Speedway in the Goody's Cool Orange 500. Martinsville, Virginia, you see your top 10 as they run on the racetrack over in the upper left corner of the screen. Earnhardt Jr. continues to lead and closing in on leading the most laps here at Martinsville Speedway. Jimmy Johnson has that mark at this point, but a few more laps and Dale Earnhardt Jr. will take that mark away from him. Jeff Gordon has closed the gap, Phil.
I'm sorry, Rick. I just want to say David Reagan is having a nice run right now, running in the 6th spot.
Yeah, Brian Vickers also running in the 9th spot is having a good day as well.
Yeah, Denny Hamlin just got by the 99 of Carl Edwards to take over the 7th position, so he's marching back towards the front.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. had put about a half a second between he and Jeff Gordon. Well, that has disappeared now as he closes in on the back of the field. Once again, Bill Elliott comes into the picture in that 21. And once again, you see the moisture on the lens of our camera. Tony Eury Jr. talked about the potential for hard rain. That has been looming over this racetrack almost from the drop of the green flag. And yet NASCAR has not stopped the race because of the rain.
All clear, all clear.
Up to this point. Last time Dale Earnhardt Jr. was on pit road was lap 262. They talk about the pit window being 130 laps minimum. Could go potentially to 150 laps. That would, if you do the math, be around lap 410 to 412 if he goes the 150 laps. And currently we've just completed 355 laps.
Yeah, Tony Jr. wants to get at least to lap 370. Then that will be in the window where we should be able to make it, even if the race was to go green the rest of the way. So
still there, 2-4, at your bumper, all clear.
I think if the caution came out anytime after lap number 370, then Tony Jr. would have to make the call whether to bring him down pit road. Obviously, he's keeping the weather in mind, looking at the radar. And they probably, if the caution were to come out, probably any time now, that's when the decision would be made, knowing that more than likely we would get some caution laps. Obviously, get better fuel mileage during the caution laps than you do during the green, so that may stretch that fuel mileage from 130 to that 150 outside window.
So inside the potential pit window for the 88 Chevrolet, as Jeff Gordon has been able to get by Michael Waltrip. Again, that's a lap down car that was in between first and second.
Jeff Burton was able to get by the 26 of Jamie McMurray to take over the third position.
Looking out the back of the 88, you see the DuPont Chevrolet not quite as good coming off the turns as the 88 is, but that 24 can definitely roll through the center of the corner a little bit better.
Been watching the scoring monitor just about every lap. Dale Jr. and Jeff Gordon are running almost exactly the same lap times, within 2 or 3 hundredths of a second almost every lap.
In front of you, go low, go low, go low. One outside, all clear, caution is out. Outside, all clear.
Caution comes out for the 16th time, the 77, the 38 involved. This one coming out.
All right, we will be pitting here.
Tony Eury Jr. making the call. They will come on pit road. They are the leader of the race.
So just get in the box. And for the pace car, will get you off too there. I'll tell you when pit road's open, we will pit.
This would put everyone.
Stick snug in the center. Good forward bite.
Oh, the 17 was the one who gave that 38 a big shove.
Pit road is open. 4,500 first gear.
30 miles an hour.
Yeah, it'll be 138 laps to go when Dale Jr. comes down pit road. I feel like we can probably make it on fuel, even though 130 is the short limit, but probably get a few more caution laps.
Take a look at the pit battle between teammates Dale Earnhardt Jr. and Jeff Gordon.
All right, coming at you. 5, 4, 3, right here, come on. Right there.
See the 88 on the left, the 24 on the right. Coming around to the left side as they throw the second can of Sunoco fuel into the 88 Chevrolet. 14, 15 seconds now. Away they go. A long stop. 15 and a half seconds for the 24.
All clear. Am I too tight to the wall over there? No. Nope. All right. We'll probably have another chance at it. Maybe not. We'll see.
We'll be back for the restart here at Martinsville.
Left here. Morning, gentlemen. So how'd the testing go? Well, low-quality discount gasolines can leave behind engine gunk. Hate engine gunk. I know you do. Well, Shell stop gunky buildup to help engines perform at their best.
Still won't turn right, huh?
Not gonna happen.
He is the greatest fighter in the world. 39 victories, 0 defeats. But now, on Sunday, March 30th, he'll risk it all. In an unprecedented event, Floyd Money Mayweather collides with the largest athlete in the world, the 7-foot, 400-pound Big Show. The biggest, the best. WrestleMania, live Sunday, March 30th on DirecTV pay-per-view.
There's only one utility vehicle that can do it all. Only one that can outrun. Only one that can outpull. Only one that can outride. And only one that can outwork every utility vehicle out there. Only Ranger. Hardest working, smoothest riding. Get 3.99% financing for 72 months on all vehicles, plus a free winch on select models.
The Army National Guard is an elite group of warriors
who dedicate a portion of their time to serving their nation. It takes hard work, discipline, and teamwork for my team to get into victory lane. Now it's your turn to get your life on the fast track. Call or visit 1-800-GO-GUARD.com today.
Shell gasoline stopped gunky buildup in your engine. Shell, made to move.
$79.99. Verizon Wireless.
Get ready. Ready, okay. Clear all around, clear on, second up on you, go low up there, go low. Inside, one inside there, clear low.
Problems up on the high line.
Go low, go low.
Something going on with the 22 of Dave Blaney. He's not able to get up to speed. And so Blaney checking up that outside line. It got real slow. We're able to get by Blaney. Restarting in the 4th position, the 44 stayed out on the racetrack. So David Rudiman leading this race. Then it's Jeff Gordon, Jeff Burton, and Dale Earnhardt Jr. running in the 4th spot.
Continues with a light mist down here on pit road, but again, no harder than it has been all day.
4 fresh Goodyear tires on this number 88 Chevrolet.
Stay low there, stay low. Still outside that 77 up there. Still there, all clear, all clear.
Jeff Burton sliding it through the turn as he goes through 1 and 2. Dale Earnhardt Jr. very smooth through 1 and 2. Stays on the back bumper of Burton. Jeff Burton, our most recent winner in the Sprint Cup Series. Starting that 1-2-3 finish at Bristol 2 weeks ago. Jeff Gordon now out in front.
Follow that 31 car, Jeff Burton, by the 44 of David Rudiman. That will move us back in the 3rd position.
Still outside there. All clear, all clear. All clear.
Gets by the 70. So 1, 2, 3 is Jeff Gordon, Jeff Burton, and Dale Earnhardt Jr. now.
Better just a little bit. Tighter than it has been on the tires. For temperature and track.
A little communication going between driver and crew chief. A little tighter in the center at the beginning of the run as he closes in on Jeff Burton, talking about the temperatures, water and oil.
And I love the feedback that Dale Jr. is giving Tony Jr. So he knows, you know, you break the run up, beginning of the run, the middle of the run, the end of the run. So he's letting them know where he is right now at the beginning of this run. Tony Jr. and Tom and Darren, the guys, the engineers, can look at that data and they may make an adjustment to go back to how they were the previous run possibly, or maybe the run before that. So good information from Dale Jr.
Out in front once again, it's a Hendrick Motorsports car. Jeff Gordon. They've dominated the front of the field here at Martinsville Speedway today. Jimmy Johnson's led a lot of laps. Jeff Gordon as well, and now Dale Earnhardt Jr. took over the most laps led at 146 of the 377. Prior to the restart here, Jimmy Johnson had 134. And now Jeff Gordon continues to add to his laps led mark as we've closed in on the back bumper of that 31 once again.
Still there, 2-4. That's your all clear, all clear.
Saw the top right of your screen a moment ago, the 8 car of Eric Almirola coming down pit road with a lot of smoke coming out from behind that car. Eric was one of the cars that was on the lead lap racing. Tough break for him, had a good run a couple of weeks ago.
Jeff Gordon going by Martin Truex Jr. in that number 1. Jeff Burton struggles to get by the 12 of Ryan Newman. Jr. watching patiently on top of the pit box as that 88 goes by in turns 1 and 2. Again, they're in pit stall number 5, which is right in the center of turns 1 and 2. So Tony Eury Jr., the only time he sees the car live is in front of him in 1-2, but then he's able to watch DirecTV's Hotpass for the remainder of this half-mile paperclip.
And I know Tony Jr. has told us that he really enjoys being able to watch Hotpass to see how that car's doing all the way around the racetrack. And we'll see if Dale Jr. can wrestle second away right after this.
Dale, you got company out there.
You ain't leaving without a race, Dale. You guys want a race? You got one. Come on, let's go. Watch your inside. I'm holding tight. Punch it, Dale. 10-4. Stay in it, stay in it. The Dale's on the 4G. Go race you, Dale.
It's an automotive breakthrough. It's ZNet, newly expanded and only at AutoZone. ZNet gives AutoZoners the power to find the right part faster with diagrams, photos, and instructions so you'll get the job done right the first time, every time. Improved ZNet, only at AutoZone.
Getting to retirement is one thing. But what happens once you're there? That's where the principal can help. Not only are we one of the nation's 401k leaders, we also have many planning tools and options to help manage a healthy income during retirement. Because why come this far just to miss all the fun? The Principal Financial Group will give you an edge.
"12 summers of boat hauling, 6 minutes to soccer practice, 63 miles of commuting daily. For any extreme, from the road to the racetrack, nothing beats Mobil 1, the official motor oil of NASCAR, and the choice of over half of all NASCAR teams. So put some NASCAR in your car with the One, Mobil 1. Get Mobil 1 collectible cards and enter to win prizes at participating Exxon Mobil and on their own locations. Some exclusions apply.
Come on, baby, tell me what's the word.
Now is the time. Here is the place, and this is the deal. For a limited time, qualified buyers get 0% APR financing for 60 months on all full-size Chevy trucks. That's 0% APR on Chevy Silverado, Avalanche, Suburban, and Tahoe. Offer ends March 31st. See your local Chevy dealer.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Racing on Fox is delivered by UPS, the official express delivery company of NASCAR.
Welcome back. Here comes Dale Earnhardt Jr. onto pit road.
Coming at you behind the 24. 5, 4, 3, right here. Come on.
Jeff Gordon also making the stop.
31 of Jeff Burton stayed on the racetrack. Tony Jr. said during our commercial break that he didn't feel comfortable enough with the fuel
One has to go. Clear to the wall.
to leave him out.
All clear, 4,500. All clear there.
And he didn't want to pit him later, so
Good job.
we wanted to go ahead and bring him in.
A great stop there, just under 14 seconds for the over-the-wall crew.
That's smart, Junior. Yeah. Okay, we were good.
Well, it has now become a fuel mileage race. The potential is that Jeff Burton will stay on the racetrack till the end of this race.
All right, Lucky Dog's right in the mirror coming outside there.
Well, yeah, I think you can rest assured that Jeff Burton's going to stay on the racetrack. I think all those guys.
Junebug, the two fitted with you. I think Hamlin might have took 2. Gordon took 4, so we can go the rest of the way from here, no issues. Okay.
Denny Hamlin's been very strong. He runs 5th, 2 spots in front of us. Denny Hamlin, one of the lap leaders today. Dale Earnhardt Jr. has led the most laps up to this point, 146. 12 car currently scored in the 23rd position.
12 in, Lucky Dog. Was in 23rd.
Dale Jr. trying to figure out what place that Lucky Dog recipient, Ryan Newman, was in. Last time on pit road for Dale Earnhardt Jr. and a great stop by the Amp Energy number 88 over the wall crew. Under 14 seconds. Was able to get out right behind teammate Jeff Gordon.
Rick, we're going to line up 7th right now. You got the 4 cars stayed on the racetrack. Jeff Burton, Brian Vickers, Carl Edwards, and Casey Mears. They're 1st through 4th. They stayed out. You heard Tony Jr. say Denny Hamlin probably, he thought, put 2 tires on. He's in 5th. And Jeff Gordon and Dale Jr. 6th and 7th, both with 4 fresh tires.
We've got the opportunity that we can talk to Fran Morrison, the producer for the 797 channel, which is Denny Hamlin, also on Hotpass, and we're being told he took no tires. So no tires for the 11, just fuel, and that's why he was able to get by both Jeff Gordon and Dale Earnhardt Jr.
All right, coming to the green here. All right, get ready. Green, green, green. Still just one inside there. Clear low.
Four fresh Goodyears working on the outside right now
40 at your door.
as they're going by these slower lap cars. Trying to get by Bobby Labonte. He's led a lap here or 2 at this race today, but being mired down a few laps now.
Still there at your door. Still inside there. Clear low, clear low.
Here comes Jamie McMurray in that 26. McMurray scored in the 8th position. 1 spot behind us as we try to get by Sam Hornish Jr. in that 77.
Still outside there. Still there, all clear.
Denny Hamlin strong today. Going by Casey Mears, or trying to get by Casey Mears, a slower car. You just heard TJ Majors talking about the 7. Robbie Gordon.
Still inside. Still there's your bumper. All clear.
Right on the back bumper of Jeff Gordon now. We put a little distance between us and Jamie McMurray. Still out in front, Jeff Burton didn't come on to pit road this most recent caution. He's going to play the fuel mileage gamble and see if he can stay on the racetrack until the checkered flag flies and hold his position. What he's got, though, is Denny Hamlin.
Still outside there at your door, at your bumper, all clear.
Denny Hamlin, Jeff Gordon, Dale Earnhardt Jr., who all stopped on this most recent caution. Denny Hamlin didn't put tires on, but filled up with fuel, so he knows he can make it to the end of this race. Jeff Gordon, Dale Earnhardt Jr., both with 4 fresh tires as they will battle on the racetrack for position.
You can see right now 100 laps to go in this race.
80% of the race behind us now as we have the final 100 laps, and surprisingly, no hard rain has fallen here at Martinsville Speedway today. Skirted all around the racetrack. See smoke coming out of that 49 of Ken Schrader. It looks as though he's going to have to pull off the racetrack before he causes problems for the rest of the competitors.
Dale Jr.
All clear.
Battling that number 5 car. That will be the 6th position.
Takes that spot away as problems continuing for Ken Schrader.
Caution's out, caution's out. Watch your mirror there. Got oil coming into 1 here. Be real careful. Stay on the bottom, you'll be fine.
18th caution of the day. Ken Schrader bringing it out.
Cool. It's pretty tight. You know, it's just the temperature, track temperature, time of day. That kind of tight. Okay, 10-4. Right in the center of the corner. It just takes these tires so long to come around. As good as this is, we've got to figure out something that makes it rotate on a new tire, like the other combination in the rear. Okay, 10-4.
Talking about future races now.
28's the lucky dog there.
Collecting information.
Pit road is open. Staying out.
Final adjustments have been made on that 88 Chevrolet. And so when we restart, we'll be in the 6th spot. Again, it's Jeff Burton out in front of the field here at Martinsville. We'll be back for more racing right after this.
It's now the NASCAR Sprint Cup Series.
Dollar's down again.
Oh, it's brutal.
No, it's feeble.
It's dropping like a lead balloon.
Tanking.
It's anemic.
It's just in free fall.
It's pathetic.
Hey, big O, what do you got there, fella?
Double cheeseburger from the dollar menu.
Did I say weak? Dollar's looking strong.
Dollar's looking good.
Very good.
Hey, Owen, how you fixed on fries, buddy?
I'm good on fries. Thanks, Dave.
That's cold, man. Just thought I'd ask.
The McDonald's Beefy Cheesy Double Cheeseburger. Just one of the extravagant choices on the dollar menu.
Bring your favorite team home with Glidden Team Colors Paint, the true colors of true fans. Team Colors Paint, exclusively from Glidden and only at the Home Depot.
This is 5-1 Delta Charlie. Approaching the target. 5-1 Delta Charlie. Hold your position.
With best-in-class payload, Ford F-150 was built to handle anything you can throw at it. But hitting the bed of a pickup with 30,000 pounds of force doesn't prove anything. Driving away does. Ford F-150. Now that's tough. For a limited time, get 0% financing for 60 months on 2008 Ford F-150s. Hurry, offer ends March 31st.
There's a clear difference between Claritin and many allergy medicines.
The difference is Claritin Clear. Claritin gives me powerful relief that won't make me drowsy like Zyrtec can.
In fact, it warns drowsiness may occur right on the label.
Non-drowsy Claritin. Live Claritin Clear.
Enterprise is picking us up. Sounds expensive.
Pickup's free, Mom.
This car for the weekend looks expensive.
It's 50% off, Mom.
You ought to rent me a car every weekend.
Mom.
Pick Enterprise. We'll pick you up.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Racing on Fox is sponsored by Enterprise Rent-A-Car. We'll pick you up. By the Home Depot, NASCAR's home improvement warehouse. By State Farm, where great coverage meets great rates. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. And by non-drowsy Claritin Allergy Products.
Our Hotpass at Martinsville Speedway. The paperclip has been able to avoid the precipitation that has been able, well, it hasn't affected the race whatsoever. It's been the 18 cautions that has slowed the pace down of this race. Your race summary on the top of the screen. Give you details as to what's taken place up to this point. 9 different drivers have led this race. There's been 20 lead changes, 18 cautions, 86 caution laps, and those continue to rack up as we continue to look at the race analysis and summary. Hendrick has led 370 laps, 91% of the laps run today.
One to go at the line this time. Bye.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. has led the most laps, so that would be another 5 bonus points if he's able to hold on to that mark. With 90 laps to go when they get the 1 to go sign, they go across the start-finish line. Jeff Gordon would have to get up there quick because he had led just over 80 laps, about 85 laps. If he wanted to catch us, we'd led 146 laps.
All right, you're going to have lap cars coming up the inside here.
Lap cars making their way by. Again, Denny Hamlin, Jeff Gordon, Dale Earnhardt Jr. came onto pit road, the last caution. Denny Hamlin didn't put tires on. Jeff Gordon and Dale Earnhardt Jr. did. They put 4 fresh Goodyears on their race cars and have enough fuel to make it to the end of the race.
All right, man, coming to the green here. All right, get ready. Ready. Quick, okay. Just one inside there, 38 car.
Good start for that outside line.
2 inside there, just one now, just one inside, 43.
Saw for a moment there. All 4 Hendrick cars up in the top 10 so far, Rick, at this point in the race.
There you go, all clear, all clear.
Good run for Rick Hendrick. At one point in the race, Hendrick was running 1, 2, and 3. Still some very strong cars here running nose to tail. Jeff Gordon, Dale Earnhardt Jr., Casey Mears, and Jimmy Johnson. Going to the outside of that 40 of Dario Franchitti. He gets a little loose.
Still inside there, all clear, all clear.
Able to clear him, and now they set their sights on Mike Skinner. Skinner also a lap down car. Junior rolling the center of the corners quite a bit better on the start of this run.
You know how this car continues to get better, it seems, as the run wears on. Put tires on lap number 389, so got a few laps on these tires, coming in a little bit.
That was the last time on pit road. They won't come back down pit road again before the end of this race. You take a look at the Hotpass Hot Shots and how they're doing today. Jeff Burton out in front. Denny Hamlin runs 4th. We're in 6th. The 18 of Kyle Busch was being highlighted today when he went behind the garage wall. Tony Stewart became our 4th Hotpass Hot Shot. He's currently in the 11th spot.
What a good run by Brian Bickers right now, battling for the lead with Jeff Burton. Good start to this 2008 season. Found himself outside the top 35 last year for the entire year. Missed a lot of races. Well up into the top 10 in points right now and having a great run here again.
So there's your door and your bumper. All clear.
Been all over the back bumper of that 24 of Jeff Gordon. Wouldn't surprise me if Dale Earnhardt Jr. is going to take a peek to the inside of that 24 here very soon, as you see the gap between the 24 and the 99 of Carl Edwards, who's in front of Gordon on the racetrack for position.
Great battle for second right now. Denny Hamlin, who just took over third a few moments ago, now is taking over the second position from Brian Vickers. Denny Hamlin, one of our early leaders, marching towards the front.
Hot pass, hot shot, Denny Hamlin. Being highlighted on channel 797 in high definition.
Top right of your screen, we saw Carl Edwards take over that third position from Brian Vickers.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. still stuck behind the 24 of Jeff Gordon. "78 laps of racing remaining from Martinsville, and now we're going to peek to the inside of that 24. Jeff Gordon shuts the door, though, comes right down to the curb. We'll see if Dale Earnhardt Jr. can get the nose a little farther in front. When they go down the backstretch, he comes out of turn 2 very strong. Through the center very well is Dale Earnhardt Jr. Looking once again to the inside of that 24. Jeff Gordon right back down to the curb, though.
Yeah, these two cars really evenly matched. If you're waiting for Jeff Gordon to make a mistake, you're probably going to have a pretty long wait. Got a side-by-side battle for lead coming off turn 2. Look at the top right of your screen.
Jeff Burton trying to hold off Denny Hamlin in that FedEx Toyota Tundra or Toyota Camry. Denny Hamlin again came down pit road. He has enough fuel. The question is, can Jeff Burton hold on, and can he hold off Denny Hamlin? I think that question's just been answered. Denny Hamlin takes over the lead here at Martinsville. Now Jeff Gordon on the back bumper of that 83 of Brian Vickers. That will be for position. That will be for the 4th spot. Now it's Denny Hamlin, Jeff Burton, Carl Edwards, Brian Vickers, Jeff Gordon, Dale Earnhardt Jr., Jimmy Johnson, Casey Mears, Jamie McMurray, and Clint Boyer, your top 10.
Remember, the 83 car of Brian Vickers stayed out on the caution flag that we came down pit road, so we have about 25 laps less on our tires than does Brian Vickers.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. going by Jeff Gordon now.
True bumper, all clear.
Gave him a little shove, said, hey, I'm faster. Let me by. I'm going to take on the 83 of Brian Vickers. You can use me as a pick then.
Good job, man. Now go get these other guys.
Back into the top 5 is Dale Earnhardt Jr. The laps continue to tick away. 71.
To go.
Everybody up on the wheel as we come to our final 70 laps here in the Goody's Cool Orange 500. Dale Earnhardt Jr. running in the 5th spot. Brian Vickers just in front of him in that 83. Then it's Carl Edwards running 3rd. Jeff Burton has moved back to 2nd. Denny Hamlin in front of this field. Dale Earnhardt Jr. just let Brian Vickers know, I'm back here. Here I come. We'll see if we can take over 4th when we come back. The Hot Pass.
I'm where Here Comes the Bride meets Here Comes All Her Stuff. Believe me, I'm there.
Wherever you are in life, whatever your needs, your dreams, or the hours you keep, no one understands that place better than State Farm. We help more people save money and protect what matters than anybody else.
You know where? Daddy, can't wait to get my license meets.
I can't believe my baby's driving.
Oh, yeah. I'm there.
From car to home to life, like a good neighbor.
State Farm is there.
The final horse for this year's hits team is Thunder. Thunder!
Maybe next year, Hank.
Welcome aboard, Hank.
The hotter the hot, the colder the cold, the greater the demand, the more you need Duralast. Batteries built to exceed the need. Only at AutoZone.
Apparently, DirecTV is doing very well in customer satisfaction. How are we doing?
Get the best customer satisfaction 7 years running. Call 1-800-DIRECTV.
Every fan knows the best way to watch a race from the infield is on the roof of an RV. What if you could get that same great view from inside your motorhome? It's like having your own luxury suite, a bird's eye view of the action from the air-conditioned comfort of your own motorhome.
Should it be swaying like that?
It was a night of hope, inspiration, and most of all, music.
I'll stand by you.
Now, American Idol is doing it again when we bring together the biggest names in Hollywood to help children in need.
Idol's giving back. You can give back too.
An all-new Idol Gives Back, coming Wednesday, April 9th to Fox.
Fox tonight. An all-new Simpsons discovers everyone's hidden talents.
Now practice preening to the crowd, El Guapo.
Then, after a new King of the Hill, if Stewie builds it, chaos will come to Family Guy.
Here's your stud fiber. Beep, 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 beep.
Oh, well, it's working. Followed by the rat-sweeping, lobster-kidnapping, Tokyo-drifting season finale of Unhitched. It all starts at 7/6 Central, tonight on Fox.
Your bumper there. All clear.
Welcome back. By the 17, slower lap traffic. He's 4 laps down. That's Matt Kenseth. We're running in the 4th spot behind the 99 of Carl Edwards, the 31 of Jeff Burton, and the 11, your race leader, Denny Hamlin. Carl Edwards had to check up very hard when it looked like problems with the 17 of Matt Kenseth in front of him, as well as Jeff Burton. Got a little sideways. The teammate Jeff Gordon just behind us. All over the back bumper, 56 laps remaining. Can he get by that 99 of Carl Edwards? He's got a good run on him here. This would be for the 3rd position. Looks to the inside. Carl Edwards still holding on to that spot. Jeff.
Rapidly approaching heavy traffic. There's a number of cars now that could come into play here with this heavy traffic.
The first one, that 2 of Kurt Busch. Carl Edwards is by him on the inside. Now Dale Earnhardt Jr. will try to get up on the inside of the 2 as well as they work through 1 and 2. Also, Sam Hornish Jr. coming into play in that 77.
Still there, your bumper, all clear. there's your door. Still there's your bumper. Still there, all clear.
Going to the outside of the 10. Patrick Carpentier running the preferred
Still
line.
inside there. Still there at your bumper. All clear.
Dale Jr. makes the pass. Also, Jeff Gordon follows him around. Now Gordon with a strong car as Dale Earnhardt Jr. tries to hold him off. Gordon's going to make the pass.
Clear behind him there. All clear. Won't turn in the middle. It's 4 by because of that. In 4.
Back to 5th goes Dale Earnhardt Jr. Up to 4th. Jeff Gordon.
50 to go.
Final laps of the race, 49 remaining. It's Denny Hamlin in front of this field, then Jeff Burton, Carl Edwards, Jeff Gordon, and Dale Earnhardt Jr. your top 5. Our teammate Jimmy Johnson's behind us. Then Casey Mears, another teammate. Brian Vickers, Jamie McMurray, and Tony Stewart are your top 10.
All the way around. Still outside. Still there. All clear.
Heard Dale Earnhardt Jr. talking about the handling on this number 88 Chevrolet difficult. Bobby Labonte just in front of us in that 43. Try to get by him once again. Jeff Gordon just got past.
All clear.
.44 laps remaining from Martinsville Speedway and the Goody's Cool Orange 500. Brakes haven't been much of an issue, although we've had 18 cautions today. Haven't had that many long runs.
During one of our earlier commercial breaks, Dale Jr. was talking to Tony Jr. about the brakes. He said, at some point, sometimes the front brakes will get a little hot, and I'll start sliding the rear brakes. He said, because the front brakes maybe don't work quite as well when they get that hot, so I'll start sliding the rear brakes a little bit. He said, just something to think about when we come back. But overall, really no brake issues so far for the 88 car.
Again, running in the 5th position behind teammate Jeff Gordon. Gordon looks to be advancing on the 99 of Carl Edwards. Denny Hamlin's led 41 laps today at Martinsville. Again, a Virginia native out of Chesterfield, Virginia, looking to win his first grandfather clock.
40 to go. Probably one of the USGF for the fastest cars on the track. Just keep working it. 10-4. I'm working it. 10-4. Just keep doing it. Be fine.
Dale Jr. wants to remind Tony Jr. that he is out there going around working it.
I am working it. I've been working it for the past 461 laps, and I'll continue to work it for the remaining 38. Going by Robbie Gordon on the outside.
All clear.
And a lot of lap traffic that they're dealing with now. Denny Hamlin out in front. He's got a little over a half a second on second place Jeff Burton. Carl Edwards runs third. He's 1.2 seconds back from the leader. 1.5 seconds back is Jeff Gordon. And again, Gordon now trying to get by that 12 of Ryan Newman, but right on the back bumper of the 99 of Carl Edwards.
Still there at your door. Still there, all clear.
Starting with my team, the colors on my car, my sponsors, garage, the suit, even my number changed. It's gonna change my future. From the day I started driving, I know one thing that sure hasn't changed. Chevy, built to last, built to love.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Series, now in pocket size. Live radio broadcasts, live team chatter, and real-time stats. Introducing NASCAR Sprint Cup Mobile. Only from Sprint and only on the Now Network. Get a Sprint phone and download it free with any data plan. Then let the battle come to you.
12 summers of boat hauling. 6 minutes to soccer practice. 63 miles of commuting daily. For any extreme, from the road to the racetrack, nothing beats Mobil 1, the official motor oil of NASCAR, and the choice of over half of all NASCAR teams. So put some NASCAR in your car with the One, Mobil 1. Get Mobil 1 collectible cards and enter to win prizes at participating ExxonMobil and on their own locations. Some exclusions apply.
More letters for Denny Hamlin. Christina Jones from Tulsa, Oklahoma writes, "Hey FedEx, with all these trophies Denny wins, what does he do to make room for them?" Well, Christina, he just had a garage sale.
It's beautiful. How can you get rid of it?
It moves too slow. How much for the slow cooker?
Who wants the slow cooker? Hey, Denny, what about this?
That thing? I don't want it. Finished 43rd.
Any piled high regular Subway footlong, just $5. $5 footlongs. Hurry in. This celebration won't last long.
At Subway.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Racing on Fox is sponsored by Mobil 1, the world's leading synthetic motor oil. Put some NASCAR in your car with the One, Mobil 1. By Chevy, the most wins in NASCAR history. That's an American revolution. By Subway, where Tony Stewart goes to fuel up. Subway, race hard, eat fresh. And by Sprint, welcome to the 2008 NASCAR Sprint Cup Series. Speed is beautiful.
Really good. At your bumper there. Spin in front of you. He's up high. He's up high. He's up high. He's up high. Checking out. Checking up. Brotherly love there. Easy. In front of you there. Go high. Oh, 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 oh,
oh. 27 laps to go. Denny Hamlin leads Jeff Burton by just a couple of car lengths now. Carl Edwards is right there, and so is Jeff Gordon. The car that finally scorched its rear end to the ground.
Welcome back to Martinsville. Sorry for the long delay there. It's still Dale Earnhardt Jr. holding on to the 5th spot. Just in front of them, though, are 3 positions stacked up, nose to tail. The 31 of Jeff Burton, the 99 of Carl Edwards, and the 24 of Jeff Gordon. So those are 3 spots just in front of Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Rick, I remember one time here that Darrell Walton was running 3rd, Terry Labonte was running 2nd, Dale Sr. was running 3rd. Going in turn number 3 on the final lap, there was some contact. Darrell Walton emerged with a victory.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. has been working around this half-mile racetrack methodically, consistent on each turn. Now he's right on the back bumper of teammate and the driver running in the 4th spot, Jeff Gordon.
Still there. All clear.
Denny Hamlin still working around the slower lap traffic. He is your race leader. Smoke coming out of the 44.
15 to go.
David Rudeman, that's the smoke that we saw in front of our camera. That's coming from the infield. That's not on the racetrack. Again, we go by Bill Elliott in the 21.
Still there at your door. At your bumper. All clear.
.5 seconds behind race leader Denny Hamlin. He's running 1st. 2nd is Jeff Burton. We're in 5th. Tony Stewart is 8th. Those are your Hotpass hot shots. Right behind us is that 48 of Jimmy Johnson. Doesn't look like today he will make it 4 in a row at this racetrack. But he is closing hard now on Dale Earnhardt Jr. for the 5th spot. Looking to the inside, not able to get up there that time.
See our teammate Jeff Gordon side-by-side battle for 3rd with Carl Edwards.
Good inside there, inside. Still there at your door, at your bumper still.
Coming up on 10
still
laps of racing to go. A little bump there between teammates. Jimmy Johnson trying to take the position away. 10 laps remaining at Martinsville.
Still there at your bumper. Still there, all clear. Inside. Still inside. Still inside. One inside, one outside. Clear high. Still inside.
Not wanting to give an inch on the racetrack, Dale Earnhardt Jr. continues to battle on the outside of Jimmy Johnson.
Still there.
Casey Mears, the other Hendrick Motorsports car, just behind us.
All clear.
Dale Jr. ducks in behind the 48. Next time by, 7 laps remaining. Here comes Tony Stewart. He's on a hard charge.
Still outside at your door. At your bumper, all clear.
494 laps complete. 6 laps of racing remain from Martinsville Speedway. Dale Earnhardt Jr. trying to hang on to the 6th spot. Trying to get by Michael Waltrip. Waltrip 17 laps down to the field. If he can get on the back bumper of that 48 of Jimmy Johnson. Johnson trying to make the pass on the 99 of Carl Edwards. Let's see if Dale Earnhardt Jr. can also reap the benefits of this pass. Tony Stewart looks to the inside. 4 laps of racing to go. A little bump again.
That's your bumper, all clear.
Tony Stewart backs off as they come out onto the backstretch. Through 3 and 4. Dale Earnhardt Jr. holding on to 6. Just in front of him is 5th with Carl Edwards. Right behind him, 7th with Tony Stewart. This time by 2 laps of racing to go, just over a mile from Martinsville Speedway. Here comes Tony Stewart looking to the inside. This is for the 6th spot. Trying to hold on to it. Tony Stewart trying to take it away. One more time around Martinsville Speedway.
This time by at your door.
Denny Hamlin trying to hold off Jeff Gordon.
Go inside at your bumper there.
Gordon is closed to 2nd. Now Casey Mears tries to take a position away from him.
Go inside.
Coming at him, turn number 4. They're side by side.
One inside, still one inside.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. will finish just in front of Casey Mears. He holds on for 7th.
Yeah, that last set. Good work, Doug.
He got 6th, Rick. He got by Carl Edwards there,
day.
coming off 4.
Appreciate all the work. We'll tune that in when we come back here next time.
Made the pass on Carl Edwards, it sounds like, and so 6th is the finishing position Dale Earnhardt Jr. will end up in. A very strong car. He'll also gain.
I'm trying to hold it off, man. They get far enough up on me, they can use me up pretty good. But I didn't have any forward bite. It would not turn. It was way early before the middle, all the way through the center. Okay, 10-4, we'll tune on it.
Let's go down
good, hold the
to crew chief Tony Eury Jr.
Tony Jr., I know it wasn't probably exactly what you wanted, but nonetheless, he got a spot there at the end, up with 6th, and another good finish to keep this roll going.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely would like to have been better. I mean, we led a lot of laps, and, it's set up here, we really didn't have a history on it, so now we do. And we'll go back and tune it up. When we come back in the fall, we'll be a lot better. But, overall, it's a really good day. We just got to keep working this hard, and, it'll pay off at the end of the year.
I know you told me this morning that this was a little departure from a setup that you'd ever run here, so got something to go back and plug in the computer and see how it compares. And, again, still not a bad run at all.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we had no history with a setup like this, and, it was kind of off the wall. So, we'll go back and, get some history on it. I think it was a positive day. I mean, we led a lot of laps. So, right there at the end, we know that, okay, when it gets last 100 laps, we need to make an adjustment even if the car is good. So, we'll do that, and we'll get better.
Led the most laps, so that's 5 extra points. Kyle Busch obviously had trouble. So, as of right now, it looks like maybe he moved up to 4th in points.
I ain't got a clue yet. I know hopefully we're in good, solid top 5, but we want to be in that top spot. So that's what we'll just keep working, and we'll get there.
Let's keep this roll going to Texas, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it's a good track for us, and we're looking forward to it, taking our car that we had at Vegas. So, things look good. I mean, we've had a lot of success there in the past, and we'll just make sure we're ready.
Thanks, Tony Jr.
Thank you.
Again, the rain held off. You still see the precipitation on the lens of our cameras. An interesting day for quite a few drivers. The shell made to move of the race for Dale Earnhardt Jr. would be when he was able to avoid that 18 of Kyle Busch, who was struggling today, had a tough day on the racetrack. Take a look. Kyle Busch in that 18 gets turned around right in front of the 88. Look at him go to the low side of the racetrack. That caution came out. Dale Earnhardt Jr. was able to make the move. That's our shell made to move of the race. Take a look at our Sprint Cup Series points as of now after 6 races. in the young 2008 season. A move up to 4th in the points position, 69 points out of the lead. It's Kyle Busch that drops the furthest back from 1st to 5th. Jeff Burton now out in front of the points race. Kevin Harvick moves to 2nd, Greg Biffle 3rd, Dale Earnhardt Jr. in 4th.
Dale Jr., I know you got a spot there at the end. I know it wasn't exactly what you wanted, but all in all, a great car. Led the most laps today, and really, I know Tony Jr. told me this morning that was a little different setup than you'd ever run before. So you got something to work with a little bit.
Yeah, I think we can make that work. And we had a long run. That was the longest green flag or longest run we'd made on tires, that last one. I ran too hard at the start of it. So used my stuff up a little bit and didn't have any tires at the end to hold them guys off. I should have been more patient. Jeff was patient. He was riding, and I got by him, and I thought, all right, now I can get these other guys pretty easy there on old tires, but I just burned it up, and we didn't get the finish we needed. So we got a good finish. We're real happy about that. We led a lot today, and we can't be too upset, though. I mean, that's ridiculous to be disappointed with how we did today, because we did really good, and we got to do this every week. I mean, if we can't get them wins right now, it's best to get what we can get and build upon making that chase. And we tried really hard today, and it just didn't work out for us.
It's nice to be disappointed with finishing 6th, though.
I'm not really disappointed. I know my guy. I'm not. Trust me. My guys, Tony Jr. and them guys, they're disappointed with it. They seen that car run up front all day, and they wanted to finish there. So we tried, but again, the wins will come, and we just got to be patient and be happy and mindful about the points we're getting in this stretch. We have a little bit of a period in the summer where we go to tracks that we're off and on and hot and cold at. We need to get a good base of points built up early as we can, guarded we have any kind of struggles in the mid-season. So just trying to be smart.
Got to be excited about going to Texas. Always a good racetrack for you.
Yeah, I do like Texas. They got some goofy ways to advertise, but we have fun with that. And Eddie has a great facility. He does a lot of cool, interesting things to draw people to his tracks. But Bruton's always kind of been that way, been out there a little bit and willing to go to stretch it a little bit and get kind of crazy. But it's a fun place to race on, too. I think these cars will be fun there, and I'm sure we'll have a good package. So.
Hey, way to keep this roll going now. We'll take it to Texas.
I know. We got a good one. I want to keep it up. We'll get them wins. We just got to be patient. Everybody's got to be patient. We'll get them.
All right, buddy. Thanks, Dale.
So Dale Earnhardt Jr., patience, the word he used there. He's been putting himself in the position to win. They just haven't come yet. But, again, an impressive day for Dale Earnhardt Jr. at Martinsville. Also an impressive day for our king of the crew, Rick Pigeon. Not only the jackman, but the brake specialist. So Rick Pigeon is our king of the crew today. And actually, Rick Pigeon talking with Dale Earnhardt Jr. right now. The brake specialist, we talked to him at the start of the show. Obviously, brakes didn't really come to be an issue on a racetrack where normally they will. At Martinsville, very, very hard on brakes. And Dale Earnhardt Jr., as Rick Pigeon had mentioned, was actually pretty good on brakes. He's pretty easy on the brakes. So it didn't become an issue, but definitely Rick Pigeon, our king of the crew today. Not only the jackman duties, but brake specialist. We want to take a look back and recap what took place here at Martinsville Speedway. Again, starting off in the 22nd position of this race. And then right in front of us, that spin with Kyle Busch getting turned around. We're able to avoid any type of contact and accident. Then on lap 44, Jeff Burton sneaks out and catches the 17 of Matt Kenseth. Lap 49, we're able to take the lead from Bobby Labonte. That's the first time we were out front. We led 146 laps today to lead the most laps here at Martinsville Speedway. On lap 57, you see Bobby Labonte going around, everyone checking up behind him. That caught the 24 and the 48 behind them, but they would recover. Both having good runs today. On lap 214, Denny Hamlin in front of the field makes the move. I'm coming down pit road, and whoops, that didn't work out.
I was on the commitment line.
Lap 363, we come down pit road. Our teammate Jeff Gordon, the only two that came down for tires, Denny Hamlin decided to come down for fuel. Jeff Burton makes the trek off in front of us. And then lap 388, one more time onto pit road, the final time. They put 4 fresh tires on, as well as our teammate. When the green flag came out, it was Jeff Burton who had stayed on the racetrack. And then the final lap, the side-by-side battle with Tony Stewart for position, as well as our teammate Casey Mears. We're able to hold off Casey Mears and make the pass on the 99 of Carl Edwards. You see Carl Edwards up in front of that 20. As he slid up the racetrack, we moved to the inside. Down he goes. And we took that position back. Communication going between crew chief and driver. It continues. They talk about the recap of what took place, what they'll learn from as they move on throughout the 2008 season. Our next race is Texas. Again, Dale Earnhardt Jr. will be one of the Hotpass hot shots as we go to Texas, and it is a great racetrack for Dale Earnhardt Jr. Has had great success at that track, as well as Tony Stewart, Jimmy Johnson, the big names of NASCAR, and these are your Hotpass hot shots you will see next week. Martin Truex Jr., Dale Earnhardt Jr., Jimmy Johnson, and Tony Stewart will be spotlighted as we make the move to the Lone Star State. How does Dale Earnhardt Jr. do at Texas Motor Speedway? Well, he's got that first career win in the Sprint Cup Series that took place there at Texas Motor Speedway. In his 11 starts, 7 top 10 finishes. His average finish 12.9. And again, a great day at Martinsville Speedway for Dale Earnhardt Jr., moving from 5th in the points to 4th with a solid 6th place finish, leading the most laps here at the racetrack as they watch that car get loaded onto the hauler, and they'll make their way back to the Mooresville area in North Carolina. Able to laugh about the day and the performance. Dale Earnhardt Jr. lighthearted with Phil. Tony Eury Jr. wanted a better outcome, but again, another solid performance for the 88 Amp Energy team. Everyone a spectacular job through the inclement weather. It was very chilly here in Martinsville today. Temperatures just peaking over 40 degrees. Always the threat of rain throughout the day. A tough day for some drivers, but a solid day for the 88 Amp Energy team. The last stop under 14 seconds for them. Another solid performance for our LABC people in Los Angeles. We want to thank them for another spectacular job today. We want to dedicate our broadcast today in the memory of Phil Parsons' mother. Hazel Parsons passed away just over a week ago. Fabulous woman, leaving her son Phil and Patty behind.